Sunday, fun day in full effect. Oh, today is gonna be an awesome one, folks. I know Comatron's ready. Oh yeah, welcome to Sunday Fun Day, everyone. Today is gonna be an awesome and wild stream. We're talking about Amiga artwork, the classic Andy Warhol portrait. It's gonna with former comment engineer Jeff Bruette. Oh man, it's gonna be cool. He's gonna tell us the whole story behind it. You know, you all saw Andy painting Deborah Harry at the launch of Amiga, and today we're gonna learn a lot more about it because it's up for sale. And it's gonna be really cool to hear the backstory behind this. Jeff's an awesome guy. He's got lots of cool stories to tell us. And then of course, we'll catch up on all the latest Amiga news. We got some cool demos to show, some new games to play. It's great to see everyone today. Let's catch up. The early crew is here. Zemish, Mr. Utter, Jawwolf, great to see you all. Upshift64, Gemini Knight, Dennis Bush, Greg of Florida in the early crew. Greg not on the stream today. Greg, that was so much fun last week. Thanks for coming on. That was just awesome. Kale64 is here. Jake the Dog is ready for the Sunday Fun Day. Terminal Karatra is here. Arcade Ages. Amiga Mark with a resub. Thank you so much, Amiga Mark. Appreciate that. Porthal. Chris Doe is here. He's ready to go. Ian Palpo, what's going on? Ian, yo, 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 yo. Impress Cortana, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you here. What's up, Mucky? How you doing, Mucky? Great to see you. Yo, Life School, we're gonna play your game later on. It's gonna be a while, but we'll get there. We'll get there, Life School. Spinto77777, what's going on? Elrond Albishore kicking open the door to the VIP lounge, along with Texas Foosballer and Greg of Florida. Koal Calais, what's going on? Air Yuri in the hot tub. Quantic CD32. Acmafin's here, Oram, Twisted Mentat, Texas Foosballer, Baz Badger. What is going on, everyone? It's great to see you. Oram, yo, Evil Old Min, happy birthday, dude. A big happy birthday to Evil Old Min. Voxel Trots with the resub. Nikola Tesla, what's going on, Nikola Tesla? Great work. Gozella, what's up, Gozella? This is gonna be a big fun one, guys. We're gonna start out with a new demo that won first place at Nordlicht. It's called Raster Master by Resistance. It's a really good, you know, I love CRTs, and there's nothing better than seeing Andy Warhol work at a CRT. So in just a moment here, we're gonna check out Raster Master by Resistance. 8-Bit Bill, let's do it. Let's go. Amiga. Yo, what is up, everyone? Happy Sunday Fun Day. That was Raster Blast Master by Resistance. It's so good. First place, Nordlicht, June 7th, 2024. So huge congrats to those guys for a very well-deserved victory. What is up, everyone? Great to see you all today. Who Games? What's going on, Who Games? Janiac, Fitchbot, Greg of Florida, Mucky's here, Goblin, Voxel Trots, Corbo, Elron, Jawwolf, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate that so much. Great to see you, Jawwolf. Gemini Knight with the resub. Thank you so much. Mr. Wolverine DK with the cyber hugs. Appreciate that, Mr. Wolverine DK. Janiac. Folks, it's been a wild and awesome week. You know, last week was crazy. We had the rehearsal dinner in the Amiga Saloon. Friends from out of town coming in for the big Westchester Amiga user group party. Had the big party on Saturday. Then Sunday, Fun Day was Greg and I streamed. We checked out some of Greg's work, which is just absolutely incredible. Then I had a busy week with work and stuff. And then yesterday, I went to Long Island Retro. It was this incredible festival at the Creative Aviation Museum in Long Island, New York. Ash Said Hi is the host of Long Island Retro. Their streams on their YouTube channel and their Twitch. She was rocking it out. I saw Glenn from Westchester Amiga User Group there. Saw Bill Lang from Westchester Amiga User Group there. It was a good time with lots of great friends. I got really cool photos and videos to show you guys. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna check out some new games. I know Life School is here. Life School, we'll get to your game. This is gonna be a busy stream today, folks. There's so much to do. But there was a big story happening in the Amiga community all week. And whenever I see anything with artwork, or especially when it comes to famous artists like Andy Warhol, you all know the launch of Amiga event at Lincoln Center back in '85 with Andy Warhol and Deborah Harry. He created a famous portrait of Deborah Harry on the Amiga. And today, Jeff Bruette he's going to give us a behind-the-scenes look at this piece of artwork that's now up for auction. What's up, Amiga Game Selector? What's up? How's it going, dude? Great to see you. Jake the Dog, Amiga Bill's illegitimate son. What's going on? Grinder Cowboy, how's it going? So anyway, like I said, folks. It's been a wild week in the Amiga community. A rare digital portrait of Deborah Harry by Andy Warhol resurfaced and is now available for sale, carrying a $26 million price tag. This distinctive piece of digital art was created back in 1985 on an Amiga 1000 home computer, and includes an Andy Warhol signed floppy disk containing 10 further images. And today we've got the person behind this with us, Jeff Bruette. Jeff, it is a pleasure and an honor to have you on the stream today. How's it going, Jeff?
Very good. Thank you very much for having me, Bill.
Jeff, I'm so excited to talk to you because I love Amiga and I love art. I was growing up, I was really into art and video production. That's what I do for a living today. I'm a cinematographer, and because of the Amiga, the Amiga really gave me a jump into my career. It was the first, as you know, home computer for artists, for the creative types. And so when I saw the Amiga 4096 colors, it just blew my mind. So the Amiga has played a huge role in my life, as well as a lot of the lives of the folks who are watching right now. And just the iconic Andy Warhol, Deborah Harry launch of Amiga portrait has just been something that's been burned in our brains for forever. So I'm super excited to hear about it resurfacing and about your sale and your acquisition of it. I want to hear all about it. But Jeff, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself first, because you actually worked at Commodore back then. So tell us a little bit about what you did at Commodore.
Sure. Actually, originally I was hired to do computer graphics for VIC-20 video games, working in what was called the VIC Commando Group, alongside of Andy Finkel, Bill Hindorf, Eric Cotton, under the management of Michael Tomchek and Neil Harris. And so eventually the 64 came along, of course, did programming for that as well. Probably the game I'm known for is doing the programming for Wizard of War for the Commodore 64.
One of my favorites.
And really?
Yeah,
really,
yeah, it's a great two-player game. Love it.
Yeah. And it was also one of the, I think, only a couple that you took advantage of the Magic Voice synthesizer. But anyhow, so along came the Amiga, and the games group kind of got disbanded, and most of the programmers ended up over in engineering. But I took a different direction, and I actually shifted over to marketing, which is kind of a odd direction for a programmer to head. But they needed someone to do computer graphics and write little programs for use in the commercials, things like that. So it would look like, let's say somebody was supposed to be doing word processing, but there was no word processor available yet for a new computer. So I would actually make sort of a simulation of a word processor. So the actor would sit there, and didn't matter what key they typed on the keyboard, it would type the correct letter on the screen as they were typing. So it was things like that. I also did graphics for the packaging, collateral materials and such.
Brilliant. So you're the guy
I
in
was
the movies when they're sitting at the computer and people are like, "Wait a minute, that's not how the program really works." You're the guy who actually makes the program that goes on the monitor.
exactly. And I actually did that for back then. I did that sort of thing for um, Miami Vice, for an episode of Steven Spielberg's Amazing Stories, Max Headroom, a movie called Disorderlies. Um,
Oh,
so I did a lot of that sort of thing at the time.
that's fantastic. That's a very unique niche you carved out for yourself at Commodore. It's so cool because you're
Right.
engineer, but at the same time you're still being creative and artistic, and working in film and TV. Max Headroom is one of the shows that is just so synonymous with me to like the early '90s. And people said there was always a rumor back then because information wasn't as freely available back then as it is today. And everyone's like, "Oh, they made Max Headroom with an Amiga, the original Max Headroom with the Amiga." Now, but it was
Not at all.
from what I understand, it was just the backgrounds, right? But you're the one who did it, so why don't you tell us?
Actually, the backgrounds weren't even done with the Amiga.
Oh no, no.
No, the Amiga had nothing to do really with the Max character. Max was Matt Frewer wearing a mask, and it was just a solarization effect that they were doing in post production, and superimposing it over canned video that they had previously done, making the kind of that grid line box or whatever you'd want to call it behind him. The only thing the Amiga did was what we called technobabble. All the prop set graphics, or we did also use the Amiga for secure cams and view phones when Edison Carter would be calling somebody on what was the FaceTime of the day. The superimposed um, blinking record light or things like that. That was all done with the Amiga, but Max himself had nothing to do with the Amiga.
Amazing. So it's good to know. I mean, my heart's broken a little bit, but at the same time, it's good to know Amiga still touched the Max Headroom show a bit.
Yep, yep. And actually, there were dozens of Amigas hidden throughout the set, feeding the monitors. So it was there. When I got that opportunity to work on Max Headroom, I called back to Commodore and told them the opportunity, and they sent out, I think, a couple of pallet loads of Amigas. As I recall, most of them, I believe, were Amiga 500s, but there were Amigas all over the set.
Oh, awesome. So were you actually a Commodore employee at the time working on Max Headroom, or were you
No,
freelance at the time, or just working for the
no.
show?
At that time, I was freelance and had left Commodore. Um, I left Commodore in early '86.
Got it. Play Valley, thank you so much for the raid and the resub. Play Valley, you rock. I know it's playtime, but we've got a very special guest. Welcome, everyone who's joining from Play Valley's stream. We're talking with Jeff Bruette today. We're talking his time at Commodore, and we're going to get the backstory behind the famous Andy Warhol, Deborah Harry portrait. I know I've been reading a lot of articles about it, and there's a lot behind the scenes that I didn't know about the Warhol portrait. But while we're talking about like cool shows that you worked on with the Amiga, like let's just continue with this for a minute because I know folks watching are going to be
Sure.
really interested in this. So you had Max Headroom, that was done on. What other shows did you work on that the Amiga touched? Everyone knows like Babylon
Well,
5 and the Toaster, but I'm curious.
I right.
Yeah.
I actually never I had kind of moved on from to different things at that point. After the other thing I worked back then with worked with a group called Oingo Boingo in Southern California. A lot of people don't really may not know Oingo Boingo. I worked on that with their uh, lighting engineer Charlie Unkelis, and but uh, a lot of people do know the lead singer from Oingo Boingo.
Hmm.
Uh, his name is Danny Elfman, and went on to do all the scoring for Edward Scissorhands and Nightmare Before Christmas, and so he's known more for those things. But uh, when Oingo Boingo did live concerts, they had the big screen monitors, and we created all sorts of animations that would play throughout their concert on the big screen.
Wow, that's incredible. I have heard of Oingo Boingo, but I didn't know that the Amiga touched Oingo Boingo as well. I mean, Danny Elfman, absolute legend. I mean, he's it's one of those composers where Tim Burton's movies wouldn't be the same without the Elfman score.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
um, any other cool Commodore or
Well,
Amiga behind the
uh,
scenes TV stuff you'd like
well,
to share?
another one. There used to be a channel that you would, back before we had our interactive TV guides, you would tune to, and it would, the lower half of the screen would be scrolling what programs were coming on, and at the top would be advertising of one sort or another. It was called the Preview Channel, and um, Dave Berezowski, who was one of the uh, also had previously been with Commodore in the games group. He and I designed that for United Video. So the Preview Channel was all done with Amiga, and he did the software on that, and I did the design of the fonts and the look and feel of that scrolling guide, I guess you'd call it.
Jeff, that's incredible. Two things about Preview Guide. That's another thing that I'll never forget from the early 90s. I'll never forget what I'd sometimes turn on my TV and I would see a guru meditation, on the Preview Guide. And I was like, yeah, they're using Amiga. Amazing. That's one of my favorite memories because, as much as we don't like the Amiga to crash, at least when it crashes, it goes down in style with the guru. Another thing, actually, on another note, that you should be interested in, I was telling you about Vintage Computer Festival East. There's this young guy. He's a young guy from California. He and his friends actually recreated the Preview Guide. Somehow they found the software for it, and they actually have it displayed live, and they're actually pumping in the actual TV data for that day, when modern data into
Right.
the Preview Guide, and they have it up and running on an Amiga. I think it's a 2000 that they have. It
Do
was one
you,
of my favorite exhibits.
do you recall his name? Was his name Ari
Yes,
Weinstein?
Ari's his
Okay.
name. Yeah,
Yep.
yep.
And do you know what Ari's real claim to fame is?
I don't know.
Um, oh, now I'm sorry to draw a blank. On the iPhone, where you can program it to do sequences of activities. What is
Oh
that?
yes, yeah, I know what you're talking about. They're like the shortcuts.
Shortcuts.
Yep.
He was the inventor of shortcuts,
No way. He never. That's
and
amazing.
he actually works at Apple.
Oh, yeah. He did tell me he worked at Apple, but he didn't tell me that. I know I've actually
He
done some
he
work at Apple too, and they're pretty secretive.
Yeah,
So,
he was the creator of shortcuts.
oh, that's amazing. He's such a nice guy. It was just so awesome to see like a
He
young
is.
a young person into Amiga, at a Vintage Computer Festival, and not just that, but like doing something really amazing, like recreating the Preview Guide. It's so cool.
Mm,
So Jeff, let's start talking about artwork and Andy Warhol. Now may
Sure.
be a good time to. Do you want to show the video first so people have a bit of a background on it, or just want to just go right into it and talk about
Um,
it? Do you want to introduce the
um,
video, or?
well, no, what you can, uh,
Well, here's what I'm
uh,
interested in. Tell me, let's set the scene. So you're working at Commodore. Are you in the marketing? You're in the graphics, and you're in the marketing department at this time.
right.
And someone approaches you, and for this gig. Tell me just
Well,
about that whole
well,
experience there.
initially I was actually sent after Commodore had purchased Amiga. I was actually sent out to Sausalito, California, to sort of become the product manager for what was Graphic Craft and ProPaint being developed by Island Graphics. And um, I was actually there for literally several months. leading up to the planned lunch event. But then about, I'm going to say a month or so before the actual launch, I was actually called back to the East Coast, sort of unexpectedly, and so unexpectedly that I thought I was just coming back to handle something and then would be returning. Left all my stuff in California, didn't even return the rental car. I was on a long-term lease and had to just park the car in the airport parking lot. But when I got back, I was told that I wouldn't be going back out there. So I had to arrange for somebody to go pack up all my belongings and send them to me. But they said that they wanted me to, that they had hired somebody to do computer graphics, demonstrate computer graphics for the launch of the Amiga, and wanted me to train them how to do computer graphics. I found that to be very confusing because I thought, why not hire somebody that has some computer knowledge to begin with? And I was a little frustrated having to leave, beautiful suburbs of San Francisco to go to New York City. And I said something to one of my coworkers. Actually, it was Eric Cotton. Said, they're having me go to New York to teach somebody who doesn't know anything about computers how to do computer graphics. And he said, well, who is it? I said, some guy named Andy Warhol or something like that. And he was startled. Andy Warhol. I said, yeah, who is that? He said, you don't know that? He's the guy who did the Campbell soup cans. He was talking about the popular artwork, the screen prints that Andy did, but I wasn't familiar with that art. I thought he meant he designed the labels for the cans that are sitting on grocery store shelves. So it was kind of I was even less impressed after that because I thought it's a label that's half red and half white and says Campbell soup. So I went up to New York and went to Andy's factory, met him, and all the time still had no idea who he was. It was a really dirty warehouse situation, several floors high, and a lot of time I would sit around just waiting for him to become available. I'd wander around his studio looking at what people were doing. Started talking with a gentleman that was helping paint some big punching bags, which I now believe to be Basquiat.
Wow.
But I had no idea who any of these people were. I was more impressed that the likes of Rick Ocasek would stop by from the group The Cars, and at the time I was like, oh, I know who that is. That was more exciting to me than the fact that I was teaching some guy named Andy Warhol how to do computer graphics. But he was very personable. He and I got along very well. I would demonstrate things to him. He would try to repeat them. A lot of times things would not stick very well, so we would maybe break for lunch, come back from lunch, and he couldn't remember what the right mouse left button did. Again, I'd have to give him a refresher, the difference between right and left mouse buttons.
Wow, that's incredible. So did you figure out who he was while you were? Maybe it's a good thing that you didn't know who he was because you weren't nervous or anything. Andy Warhol, Studio 54. He's a legend.
Right. No, I wasn't. I actually did not really grasp who he was even during that time period, because the style art that he did was very, I'll call it flat. It was Xerox. It lent itself, the technique lent itself very well to the Amiga using the A squared frame grabber to do the captures. That kind of gave the Xerox style base image for him to work from. But I was never, at the time, I was not impressed with his artwork. and I probably was still irritated that I left San Fran or Sausalito to be there.
Right. But now I'm in a
So, but
dirty
it
apartment,
just
in Greenwich Village somewhere or wherever it was, and I
right.
could be in beautiful California right now. I heard a story, I actually read it in the Amiga Act magazine, which is awesome. How Andy Warhol was at John Lennon's son's birthday party at John Lennon's house. John Lennon had already passed away, and he was there with Keith Haring, some other notable people, and some guy came up to Andy and started telling him about this computer, this Macintosh computer. And Andy Warhol had no idea who it was. It turns out to be Steve Jobs. So I understand Steve Jobs was actually courting Andy Warhol, for Apple. But somehow, I don't know how he ended up going with Commodore. Do you know any of that story? How that happened?
Sure. Well, I, from what I understand, Andy was intrigued with the computer, but at the same time, uh, the Macintosh was black and white, and that didn't suit Andy's desire to have the
Look at
colors.
those colors behind you.
But
That man can't use black and white. Come on.
but my understanding of how Andy got tied in with Commodore was he was a friend of um, a man by the name of Stephen Greenberg, which was I'm not even sure the role he played with Commodore, but he was a big investor in Commodore um, and a larger than life character in New York. Uh, had a private elevator to the penthouse in Rockefeller Center to his office and I believe his apartment as well. So, I mean, he was a larger than life character. He had a company called Animetrics.
Mm.
As I understand, he's the one that thought that Andy would be the perfect pitch person for Commodore to use for the graphics capabilities of the Amiga. And whether it's true or not, as rumor has it, um, Stephen Greenberg, well, Andy did not want to have get a check for his work. He was going through something with the IRS at the time and wanted to be paid in cash. And Commodore wasn't in the business of running that way.
Right.
So I'm told that Commodore actually wrote the check to Stephen Greenberg's company, Animetrics, and Stephen Greenberg arranged to pay Andy with a shoebox full of cash.
Wow. we That's incredible. I know that I've never heard that story before. It sounds like I used to work on music videos in the 90s, and we would get paid at the end of a 20-hour day just with a big stack of cash.
Yeah,
But
same thing, I suppose.
yeah. Wow, that's amazing. So, yeah, I can imagine, the 4096 color palette definitely appealed to Andy versus the black and white Mac. I'm glad we got him. Chalk one up for Commodore, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
and so you were there basically teaching him how to use the computer. He didn't even know who Steve Jobs was. He didn't know anything about the computer. From what I understand, that Andy, he was very obviously iconic pop artist, but he also really liked technology. Even though he didn't really understand the technology, it was almost like he saw it as a new paintbrush, right? A new paintbrush. He didn't care what the paint was made of, so like he didn't really know all the ins and
Right.
outs of the computer, but he saw this as a new medium that he could work with and express himself. Because he didn't just do painting. I know he also did films and he did photography. So this seemed like it was something exciting for him.
Well, he loved the Amiga. His biggest concern or biggest drawback was print technology at that time was not as prevalent as it is today. In fact, to get nice prints like he would have needed would require I think the only thing that existed at the time was an Iris drum printer,
Mm.
and that could do poster size computer prints, and those ran $125,000 up, which you would think the likes of Andy Warhol would be like, I'll take two, have a backup on hand,
Right.
with the amount he charges for his work. But I think he and his management were extremely frugal. That even the furnishings around the warehouse or his factory were it looked like he picked up tables, that somebody set out by the curb. And I mean, it was just the only place that wasn't like that I recall. There was a very nice reception area, and there was an area, a dining room table, a long, I would describe it, fit for a king dining room table that sat maybe 25, 30 people. It was all, just immaculate, but everything else in the warehouse was dirty and grungy. And so for him to, I think it would have been a big step for him to get a $125,000 printer.
That makes sense. But I guess he was thinking his end game was print and not digital. Like he saw this as a tool to end up with a print versus just something that's going to stay digital. But
correct.
Okay.
His goal was the output, not the on screen. And I think Commodore had hoped some technology would come along reasonably priced that they could provide to him, but that never happened to my knowledge.
Interesting. I guess they were thinking about their ROI. Like if we spend $150,000 on his printer, how much could we sell his artwork for? Maybe.
Actually, Commodore, as I believe, his only business relationship was for the launch.
Okay.
After that, Andy and I had kind of developed a friendship from the training sessions. So after the launch, he did call me back when he was doing his TV show called Andy Warhol's 15 Minutes for MTV, and asked me to come to New York. And Commodore, had no issues with me going back there. I guess while they didn't have a business relationship, they certainly wanted to maintain the friendship, and wouldn't hold me back from going there.
Sure.
And then of course, when he was doing the interview for the January-February Amiga World, where he ended up being the cover story, he also asked me to come back to be on hand for technical support with him for that.
That is a classic issue of Amiga World there. I'm wondering, you were talking about his Amiga. So he obviously he had some Amigas in his studio. I heard a rumor, I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard that Timothy Leary actually introduced him to the Amigas. Is that a true or false? Him and Keith Haring?
Not at all.
Not at all. Okay.
No. After I left Commodore and ended up working for Aegis Development in Southern California, I was there for a short period of time. Then I broke off and started my own business doing the computer graphics for TV shows and movies. But actually, I was contacted by Timothy Leary and to work on a game that he had in mind called Neuromancer. And I visited Timothy Leary's house multiple occasions. There was never any discussion of him getting computers for any other artists. By that time, Warhol had a prototype from before the Amiga launch, so there would be no logical reason for Timothy Leary to need to provide any to Andy. Andy had the relationship with Commodore that probably could call and say, send me a dozen, and they'd be off the next day to him. So he certainly didn't need Timothy Leary for that. And as for Keith Haring, I had never heard anything about, when I was working with Timothy Leary, ever heard anything about Keith Haring.
Oh, Interesting. I mean, it makes a lot of sense because if he had a prototype of the Amiga, like how would Timothy Leary know about the Amiga before Andy Warhol? Especially,
Exactly,
yeah,
he
he
didn't.
was preparing for the launch of the Amiga. How would Timothy Leary know? It's like chicken before the egg situation, right?
Correct, correct.
Yeah, Timothy Leary. That's interesting that you've been up to his house up in upstate New York there.
No, no, no. This was in
Oh,
California.
in Timothy Leary's house in California.
It,
Okay, because he had a house here
yeah.
too, and it's funny.
Oh,
They recreate that in one of my favorite movies, Across the Universe, about the Beatles, and they go on the magical mystery bus ride up to Timothy Leary's house, and not too
oh,
far from
really?
where I
No,
live. Yeah.
this was in the the hills. I want to say Ventura Ventura Hills there, San Fernando Valley up in the hills there.
Amazing. So, I mean, I want to play the video in a second, but we're talking about he had a prototype of an Amiga that was given to him by Commodore. I know there was a big Andy Warhol exhibit done by Carnegie Mellon University not too long ago, like only a handful of years ago.
2014,
It was
2014.
2014. So, do any of his Amigas still exist? Does that prototype Amiga still exist?
Um, yeah, I believe that just about everything that uh, Andy Warhol ever possessed is in that museum, because he was big on keeping everything. Even things that would be considered trash or something, if it caught his eye, he put it in a box to save. They referred to them as time capsules, and so the computer, I believe that they have, they did. I don't think they used that computer for recovery of anything, but a lot of the diskettes and so on were things they just were stored away after he passed.
Right. I know they were using. Oh, sometimes my brain stops working, Jeff.
Pyroflux,
Cairo, yeah, exactly. To restore, there was like 10 floppy disks or something that they restored.
right?
Yep, yep. Um, well, I want to see the video. I'm curious, like that, how you got your hands on this piece of artwork and this disc that they didn't get their hands on. I guess this is unique to
Well,
you, but yeah,
well,
good.
the reason for that is the uh, the Debbie image was not created in his factory. That was created at Lincoln Center. So it wouldn't have been a disc in his box, I guess you'd say.
Got it.
But the way that I ended up with it um, was on the, well, I don't know whether you want to show the video first. That kind of
You can
tells the
you can
story. But,
yeah, but why don't you tell us and then we'll watch the video. You can do
okay.
the brief
All right.
synopsis.
Well, in the morning of the Amiga launch at Lincoln Center, we were going through the rehearsal, and I was in charge of there were three machines that were being used for the launch. And I was the one overseeing the center machine, which is where Andy would be creating his artwork. He was doing that in cooperation with Jack Hager, who was from Commodore Amiga, from actually Los Gatos Amiga. And Jack had spent a little bit of time with Andy to not so much for training. That was certainly part of it, but it was more to establish rapport, to create a level of comfort for the interview before the live audience at the launch. So, but at the rehearsal, um, Debbie was there, and they did a run through and created a picture of Debbie Harry, which happens to be this image here, or this image here, I guess would be a better way to put it. And um, luckily, that was uh, ABC News was there that morning to get some uh, raw footage, so they could actually put it on the nightly news at 6 p.m. before the Amiga had actually launched. But so they were there to get footage of that, and they happened to record it. Well, that evening at the actual launch, the lighting conditions were different because the house lights weren't up. And it meant that the initial captured image using the A squared frame grabber wasn't as good as the one during uh, the rehearsal. And as Andy worked with it and tried to use it, the image just it got more muddled and worse till you couldn't even recognize it was Debbie Harry anymore.
Mm.
And but that's what the live audience was actually witnessing. The following day or the day after, but that morning I kind of skipped over some there. After he did that image in the morning, I saved it to a disk. For me, it actually really wasn't even about Andy Warhol. It was about Debbie Harry, Blondie. That was where I was my kind of um, starstruck came from. And so I saved this picture of this rock icon, and I then went and found Andy and said, Andy, I saved the picture of Debbie. Um, do you want it? And he said, oh, you can have it. And for whatever reason, I don't even know why, with all the time I'd spent with him, on this occasion, I said, oh, can you sign the disc? And he said, sure. Well, I didn't even have a Sharpie. That I wasn't prepared for any of that. And somebody in his entourage had happened to have a Sharpie, and they handed it to him. He signed the disc, handed it to me, and said, here, it's yours. And that's how I got that signed disc.
That's absolutely incredible. Great foresight on your part to save it. I thought maybe you were saving it just in case anything went wrong at the live event. You could have it
Well,
there in
no,
your pocket. Yeah.
I wish I could say it was planning ahead, but that's actually ended up being the case, because after the launch event, I was sent to Broadway Video, where we were editing the promo video, the Amiga promo video that ultimately was distributed. And they got to the part in the um, editing process where it was supposed to be Andy's segment. And all the video they had was horrible, because it was this muddled, horrible image of Debbie Harry. And they didn't know what they were going to do, because they couldn't just cut that whole segment out. That was a main part. And I said, well, I have on a disc the image that was created at rehearsal. And so they said, let's see what we can do with that. So I loaded it into the Amiga that we had there in the studio, and the hair, I filled the hair with black so it would go back like it was before. And I would say, I guess it wouldn't be lip synced. I mouse synced what Andy was saying. So if it said I'm choosing a brush, and I'm now choosing the fill, and that was actually me moving the mouse to match what he was saying at the live event. And then I would click, when it came the fill, and then I would click, and so refill her hair with yellow. And so that was all edited in. So the rehearsal image is what was edited into the promo video to make it look like it was created live. And if you actually look very carefully at I'm going to call them the pullback screens, when you can see Jack and Andy sitting at the computer, you can see that the Debbie Harry image that's on the screen in front of Andy is not this
Wow.
this image.
That's it. So all these years, when we see the launch of Amiga Video, it comes on Amiga forever. I've been seeing it all these years. That is actually a little movie magic.
Exactly. It was
That
actually from the rehearsal.
that's incredible. That's not what anyone saw who was actually at the event.
And what I'm surprised is, of the thousands of people that were at that event. I mean, it was a packed auditorium, that nobody has ever said, "Oh, I didn't see them. That looks much better than what I saw created." Nobody has ever said that. Even the press at the time did not never said Andy Warhol created a muddled image of Debbie Harry.
Right.
It was never called out. But as you'll see when you play this video, the fact that I have the video footage of Andy creating this Debbie in rehearsal proves that that's the case.
That,
that it was not done at the live event.
that's amazing. I know. I will play the video in a second, but I'm just thinking about that live event. RJ Michael, he's very active in the Amiga community, great guy, and he's in Viva Amiga documentary, and he's also in Bedroom Civilians, the Amiga Years, and he tells the story. He tells it brilliantly in Viva about how he was very nervous about Andy using the flood fill tool because apparently it crashed a lot, and he was petrified when Andy was gonna. I think RJ says he told him not to use the flood fill or something like that, and then Andy used it during the live event, and RJ's heart skipped a beat, but somehow it worked. It didn't, Guru.
Well, I can address that, and I'm not going to say RJ was wrong. I would say though, I am not sure that I'm not sure which paint program was actually being used at the time, because while RJ was developing kind of, I guess, the in-house tool, I had been with, as I said, with Island Graphics out there overseeing the outsourced graphic craft and ProPaint. So, and at the time, as they continued to develop at Island Graphics, they were FedExing in every couple days a newer version. For me, I was always using the Island Graphics software. So I may have loaded the Island Graphics paint program into the machine that Andy was using at that time. I don't know. I can't recall whether I was instructed to load in RJ's or whether I was instructed to load in Island Graphics, or I wasn't instructed and just instinctively loaded the Island Graphics because they looked, they were modeled the same way as I recall in the interface.
Oh, that makes sense. That's another interesting take on how that could have worked. So far, everyone is loving the interview, Jeff. I really appreciate you coming on today, and maybe we'll do a Q&A at the end. But I think now, since we're talking about the launch of an Amiga event, now might be a good time to show the video that you provided. Sure. Awesome. I'm going to switch scenes here. This is I'm really enjoying talking to you, Jeff. This is fantastic. Thank you so much for your time today. If I go here, I think I've got it. Where is it? I was getting ready. Let's see. Is it there? I'm just trying to figure out where did I put it? Is it there? Okay. Yes. Okay, there it is. Perfect. I'm gonna hide that. Cool. Okay, guys. So this is a video that Jeff provided for the stream. Thank you, Jeff. Let's take a look at the video.
This is the untold story of the digital portrait of Debbie Harry by Andy Warhol. In 1985, Commodore commissioned pop artist Andy Warhol to demonstrate the graphic capabilities of their new Amiga computer at a launch event at Lincoln Center in New York City. Commodore produced a promotional video of the event. The following segment from that video shows how Andy Warhol's demonstration was portrayed of his creating a digital portrait of rock icon, Debbie Harry.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Commodore welcomes you to Lincoln Center. We thought there would be no better way to do a creative demonstration than to invite one of today's most creative minds. He's a publisher, he's a media star, but above all, he's an artist of the first order. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Mr. Andy Warhol. And with him tonight, as a model, is the famous recording star, Miss Deborah Harry.
Are you ready to paint me?
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here tonight to help assist Andy do his first computer portrait using the Amiga computer. First off, Andy is going to take a digital snapshot of Debbie, which is running on this system, and you can see the image up there on that screen. And we just select the image and it comes down. You found it to be very spontaneous, haven't you?
Yeah, it's great. It's such a great thing.
What more can you say?
Well,
I can
there's
say.
a lot of things.
Oh, that looks very good.
So now we'll do the hair. So we'll go up the color and pick yellow.
Andy is selecting from the menu bar, which gives you all the features of the paint system, and he's selecting fill. And this is a slow version of the fill, just so you can see how Andy decides to work. Now this is an instance of a leaky flood fill.
Yeah. Well, this is kind of pretty. I think I'll keep it.
Okay.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Warhol original.
In reality, this image of Debbie Harry was not created at the live event at all and was edited into their video. In fact, Warhol's diary entry reads, "The drawing came out terrible, and I called it a masterpiece. It was a real mess." The live event image actually looked like this. The Debbie Harry portrait that was used in the video had been created earlier in the day during a dress rehearsal for the event. Luckily, select members of the press were on hand for the rehearsal and video recorded Warhol as he created the famous Debbie Harry digital portrait.
In this case?
Get some lights on the model.
Andy, where it's one, just click the right button.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Just click it down there. When it's
Let's get more fun for you.
Could you face the camera more?
Yeah, a little closer. Oh,
No, zoom in. Zoom in.
Can you zoom in?
Technology, it's
Yeah,
wonderful.
zoom in. Yeah, zoom in. Oh, yeah, that's great. Okay.
And just click the right.
Okay, look right in the camera. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, and let it. Okay. Now save it for you.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we wait for it to come over.
Now what's going on is this image is being saved in that machine over there, which has the digitizer software, and we'll bring that disk over here so that Andy can then put his own personal touch in using the Graphicraft Paint program, which is the artist program that comes with the system. Thank you very much. Okay, and I'll just look this one out. And let me just bring it down for you. And we'll take a look at the palette first. Okay. And then we're just getting the file off the disk, which is the image of Debbie that was just taken. Okay. And there you are, Andy. Great. Go to it.
Oh, yeah, I'm choosing the color for the hair and the shape of the brush I want, or the line I want. And so I take the color and
And the left button.
use the left button.
It's really incredible how much the images that Andy's done on the computer relate to his previous work in doing silk screens and things. There really is a direct relationship in the appearance of the images. I think it's really natural for his work. Now you've been working on this for about a week, Andy.
Yeah.
You feel it's pretty easy to learn?
Oh yeah, it's well, it's the only one I've ever wanted to work on. And it's really easy.
Oh, very good. Nice hand. It looks like a Warhol already.
Color.
I think you could just sign it.
Warhol's experience at the rehearsal was more to his liking as he reflected in his diary, "We ran through it, and the easiest part is running through our thing for the press. That's so easy." The computer was about to be reset, However, due to quick thinking by one of the engineers, the image was saved to a diskette. This is the iconic digital portrait of Debbie Harry by Andy Warhol that is so well known. Warhol signed the diskette and gifted it to the engineer. This diskette is currently displayed with one of the original prints of the Debbie portrait to create an amazing, one-of-a-kind assemblage presenting Andy Warhol's most iconic digital artwork.
Wow, Jeff, what an absolutely incredible story there. I like the shot when it zoomed in on your floppy disk there.
It's right there.
Oh, wait, let me go full screen. Hold on. I can move myself. Hold on. Let me move myself out of the way there. There we go. There it is. That's the actual disc. Amazing. And how cool is it that they had the news crew there, filming all of that?
Yeah, it just worked out. and actually, I have not told the story for years and years and years because it sounded unbelievable. And it was only in recent years that I was able to discover that ABC footage, news crew footage, that and to me it was, I was so delighted because that was now, it was like suddenly discovering the receipt that I needed to prove what I had
exactly.
to say.
It verified your whole story. Like literally,
Right.
You could see it all happening right there. Absolutely.
Right, and I believe that it's quite possible that Andy's digital works in this collection that I'm offering is probably amongst the most provenance of any works in Andy's portfolio.
What are you offering in this piece besides what we see on the screen there?
Well, in addition, as I had said earlier, he asked me to come and help him out with when he was doing Andy Warhol's 15 Minutes show for MTV. And during that, for the pilot episode, he had only seen feeding live video into the A² frame grabber. So we actually did some experimental work feeding the video out as video playback into the A² frame grabber. And that appears in the pilot episode with a model named Randall Krebs. But during experimenting, we actually captured a frame and he colorized that. So there's an image of this model by the name of Randall Krebs, as I said. So that's one of the images. And then for the Amiga World interview, there were several images that you have probably seen in that accompanied the interview article itself. And incidentally, there's a couple of times throughout that interview where they mention where he asked Jeff to do something. Jeff, can you adjust something or whatever? That was me that he's referring to. But so I have all of the images that he did during the Amiga World interview. One note that I'll mention: the cover of Amiga World is credited, I believe, to Andy, but he didn't do the cover. That was actually done by Glenn Suoko, who was the art director for Amiga World.
Interesting, because Andy Warhol is actually in the image. Let's see if I can find it and pull it up.
Yeah.
If I can probably Google it real quick. Amiga World. Andy W-A-R-H Warhol. Let's see, I'm pulling it up now. Amiga World. Oh, that's fine. Now, that's good. You come up first. Nice one, Jeff. I see. Okay, I see. Amiga World, Andy Warhol, or Amiga World magazine.
cover. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting some keywords here. Let's see. I know it's the purple one. It's in one of the articles that I have. Let's see if I go to
Well,
images.
of that, I actually have 4 variants of that cover. One that Andy did that is quite colorful.
Oh, here it is. I got it.
And
About
you got
freaking time. Yeah. Where'd it go? I got it. There it is. All right. I'm just trying to make it full screen here, and then well, this will be close enough. If I go back here, and I go down to desktop. Perfect.
This is the untold story of the digital portrait of Debbie Harry by Andy Warhol.
Okay, and then we go to, and I'm doing this on the fly here, folks. There it is, screen capture. And then we go to, there it is. Got it. That's the cover we're looking at right there. It's the one with the purple and the red. And it's actually a shot of Andy Warhol, and it's like an infinite space, because then you see,
right.
Yeah, the shot.
And the way we did that was, and I'll point out something other. Andy realized that this was going to be for the cover, but also realized that a normal monitor is in landscape format. So he had the idea to turn the monitor on its side, so it would end up creating more proportions to the magazine cover. And then we took the video output from the camera, fed it into the Amiga Live so it would appear on the screen. So you are not seeing scaled down versions where they're placed in the monitor, but it's actually video inside the video, inside the video, inside the video, creating that real-time infinity effect.
Wow. So it's actually a video feedback loop happening right there.
Right.
Wow, that is so cool. I never heard that story before. That is, I mean, Andy was pretty far ahead of his time. Now everyone's going 9 to 16 instead of 16 by 9, right? Yep. he was way ahead of TikTok. That's. But I never. And here's another thing that's crazy. I've never noticed that the monitor was turned 90 degrees like that. Really? I never noticed. Yeah, it's crazy. It just never occurred to me. I don't know. It's blowing my mind right here, Jeff. That's incredible. Yep. And was that his? You go ahead.
Well, and I was going to say that when I talked about the provenance, how I have the video for from the Amiga launch rehearsal for the images that were created during the interview for Amiga World. A gentleman by the name of Bradford Lurick, who is directing a documentary on Andy Warhol's digital works called 16 Bits of Fame. He recently acquired, I believe, about 154 candid photographs that were taken by the photographer Edward Giudice that day during the Amiga World interview. And so I have access to all of those photographs that show him creating all the different images, which I have saved from that day on another disc. So wow. My collection is 10 digital files on diskette. And then I was gifted the print. Amiga World, Amiga. Andy Warhol only allowed Commodore to produce. There's some unsure about this, whether it was 3 prints or 2 prints. Debbie Harry believes it's 2 prints, but I had heard that there were 3 prints and perhaps an artist proof that were produced, physical prints of the Debbie image. And I had, years after I had left Commodore, I happened to, I still maintained a close friendship with many people there. And so if I was on the East Coast or actually, when I ended up moving back to the East Coast, I could go to Commodore's offices, get a visitor badge, and just sort of wander around and say hello to people and such. And one of the vice presidents was leaving the company. I don't know whether it was a result of layoffs or what, but I happened to be in their office as they were packing things up, and I noticed the Debbie Harry print rolled up in the corner, and I said, "What are you doing with this?" And they said, "Do you want it? You can have that." And so they gave it to me, and that's where this print comes from. And it's a print that would have been produced on the Iris drum printer contemporaneously back when Commodore had that relationship. I had actually, at the time when I was actually working for Commodore, I couriered the disc to the printing company, and then went back later and couriered the prints back, and so perhaps they thought maybe I was deserving of one. I don't think they had any idea of the eventual value that it may have, but here we are.
Wow. And is the one that's over your left shoulder there, is that the actual print that you got at Commodore that day?
Yes.
Amazing, amazing. So there is a piece of, and Andy Warhol, that's what he would have liked. He would have liked to have the print of it. And you said
which the museum doesn't even have. The museum only has a photograph of the computer screen.
Oh, wow. I mean, that's the Andy Warhol Museum in Pittsburgh.
Correct.
Yeah, amazing. And you said there were a couple of other prints as well? You got the one that was...
That's the only physical print. Everything else is in digital format. There were 8 images from the Amiga World interview session, the one of Randall Krebs from the MTV experimental image, and then the Debbie.
And you said those images are on floppy disks. So what format are they in?
Some of them are in IFF, but there are others on there that when I try to read them, it tells me that they're not readable, and they could be the now you're straining my technical.
Oh, no worries.
I've heard something like, is it PLBM or?
I know ILBM. I don't know.
ILBM, but I think there was something else. Maybe not. It could. But there are some that current paint programs won't read. So it's possible, to be honest with you, whoever ends up acquiring the tangible assets here could end up with other images that I'm not even aware of.
Amazing. They said it's IFF PLBM. Thanks, Sigurborn.
There we go.
Yep.
PLBM, right.
And Amiga Cami saying that Mike from Clianto has the software that's needed to read those images. He's the one that owns the rights. Mike from Clianto, Mike Batliana, he's the one who owns the Kickstart ROMs. And yeah, and he's the one who owns Amiga Forever, which he bought the rights to the launch of Amiga event as well. So he would be the guy to talk to. I can put you in touch with him if you want. That'd be cool.
Okay.
That's wow. But that's quite the collection you've got there, Jeff. That's what a story. I'm just absolutely blown away that it's coming out now. I guess the timing was good because I guess was it finding the ABC footage that kind of motivated you to do it? Because I'm sure when you were seeing the first batch of Warhols come out in 2014, you were probably thinking like, wow, I know I've got something special too.
I did, and part of me wondered if they would actually have the images as well from the Amiga World interview, but what I've come to realize is that I probably have one set. The other set probably went to Amiga World where they picked what they wanted and has most likely been lost. I spoke with Guy Wright, who was the editor of Amiga World. I spoke with him a couple years ago, and he had unfortunately had lost all. He said he moved and he lost all of his, I guess, collection from then. including the audio recording of his interview with Andy, which is unfortunate, but
That's it's that's why when something like this pops up, you really understand how special it is because things get lost over time. People don't understand the value of them at the time. Like for example, I'm sure when you were handed that print at Commodore, they weren't thinking ahead.
well,
Yeah.
neither.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it was more of of just, oh, I had something to do with that and decided to take it. It was being offered, so I took
Right.
it. But it ended up in a poster tube in my closet for years
Wow.
until a friend of mine came across it and said, "What is this?" and rolled it out on the dining room table and said, "How do you have this, and why is it just rolled up in the closet?" And I said, well, and I went on to say, well, I also have the floppy disk with the file on it that has it that he signed. And he was like, are you out of your mind? This thing, and that's when it got the attention to be framed like this.
To me, it makes it a lot more special than just a standard digital like NFT file because you've got the actual floppy disk, you've got the Warhol signature, and then you've got the print, which is it doesn't get much better than that. I didn't realize that print in there was the actual print from back then. That's incredible.
Yes.
That is incredible. I got some. Let's see if I go here, I can show you some. This article is really good. In ArtNet, they show a lot of the photos that I think you're talking about. There's Andy. You're probably in one of these photos. There's someone like leaning over, helping him with the Amiga right now. I don't know if you probably can't see the
That's
screen.
me in
That's
the
you?
blue shirt.
Yeah, blue shirt.
Dress shirt.
That's
yep.
you. Yep, blue shirt. Looks like you might have had a mustache.
Yeah.
Yep. That's you helping him. That's it. oh, there it is. Andy Warhol working on computers with the help of Jeff Bruette and Glenn Succo. Amazing. Yeah, this is okay. And there you are with Kenneth Mitchell as he's helping you with the sale of the items.
Right. Kenneth Mitchell's overseeing the sale of the collection.
Amazing. And there's the cover that we're talking about, Amiga World. And there is Pro Paint. I'm curious. That's so cool. I'm still blown away that that's not the image that's in the video. It's still blown me away. Oh, and okay, so I'm looking here now. This is a self-portrait that Warhol created in 1985 using the Commodore Amiga computer, and it's a shot of your 1084 monitor with the Pro Paint image of Andy on it. Can you tell us a little bit about that one?
Which image was that?
So it's actually
I can't see it.
Yeah, it's a photograph of like a 1084 Amiga checkmark monitor, and then on it it's a shot of Andy. It's a self-portrait by Andy Warhol created in 1985. It's actually.
And what color is the image of Andy?
The background is red. There's a lot of red in the background. His hair is yellow. His face is gray, and his shirt is green.
Okay. Yeah. That. I'm not sure if that actually appeared that was actually from the Amiga World interview. I'm not sure if that one appeared or not in the article.
Yeah, I don't remember this one. I'm looking at artnet.com right now.
Okay.
The article about you in artnet.com.
That may be a one that hadn't been seen before. But the ones that I have, there's one of Dolly Parton and Debbie. I mean, not Debbie. Dolly Parton and Andy. There's one of the Absolute vodka bottle. There's the one you just referenced with the red background. Andy's face kind of close up with yellow scribbled hair. There's another one that's rather dark blue and green. A green Dolly Parton with Andy's face almost in the shadows. And then there are 3 color variants of and pose variants of the Amiga World cover, and a 4th one of that same pose, but where Andy went and painted his shirt purple and the infinity, each one going into infinity, painting his shirt a different color.
Interesting. That's wow. You got quite the collection there, Jeff. Can you tell us? I want to open it up to questions too, because a lot of folks have asked good questions. Sorry, I've been totally focused
Sure.
on talking to Jeff. So sorry if I missed your question, folks. But can you tell us a little bit about the actual technique that he used? I know he used a frame grabber. I know Digiview. That's what I had. I had Digiview, and then he would use the paint program to Warhol it up with all the color, right?
Right. Warhol it up. Yeah. Actually, it was done with the A squared. It was called Amiga Live, A squared frame grabber. It was a really innovative piece of hardware developed by an engineer named Arthur Abraham, and I guess the marketing side was of that same company was Wendy Peterson, and unfortunately Arthur is no longer with us. But anyhow, this was a frame grabber piece of hardware that attached to the side of the Amiga, so it had direct access to the memory. So as it was capturing video, you were seeing it live on the screen in real time, where it was, could modify the video memory. And when it didn't connect in directly to any paint program. It had its own software, but you could do colorizing and create different effects, then save the image, and then load into the paint program, which is what Andy was doing.
It makes sense. That's a nice frame grabber, because I know when I was using Digiview, I want to take a frame grab from video, I need to have like super perfect pause capabilities, flying erase head,
right?
Or I had to take it from a Laserdisc player. It was impossible to get a good grab, with that, unless you had the right equipment. That makes it a lot easier.
Right. The A square was all in real time with NTSC input that was expecting to be capturing 30 frames a second or thereabouts.
Amazing. So a lot of folks would like to know a little bit more. They're very excited about J Minor. If you worked with J Minor, if you had met him.
I met him. I did not work with him because he was out of the Los Gatos facility, and as I said, when I was in California, I was actually up at Island Graphics in Sausalito. So he was a person that I would see, meet, be around on occasion when I would go down to the Los Gatos facility, but I did not have regular interactions with him. I remember Mitchie though.
Mitchie the dog, yeah. One of the highlights of my life, I guess I'll say, is I was at AMI Expo down in Washington, D.C. in 1990, and he actually took like 20 minutes out of his day, or it seemed like 20 minutes at a time, to talk to me about the user group and stuff. And he was the nicest guy in the world. And I've never heard anyone say a bad thing about him. Everyone's just like, wow, he was just a great person, super smart, nice guy. And ever since then, I'm kind of like model my own life after J Minor. I want to be nice and kind and generous with my time, like J Minor.
And he didn't have the attitude of a big exec. I mean, he was just another one of the staff, coworkers.
Incredible. So other images exists. If you want to, offline, the Amiga community is amazing. I'm sure someone can come up with some sort of software to help you look at those images. That'd be really, really neat, Jeff. I'm just looking to see if there's any more questions anyone has for Jeff. This has just been absolutely amazing. I'm sorry I missed the raid. Appreciate you who raided me. I'm sorry I missed the raid. It was Cloaked Alien. Cloaked Alien, thank you for the raid. Sorry I didn't say at the time, but we're super lucky. Today we're doing an awesome interview with Jeff Bruette, who is a former Commodore engineer, and he has recently, he's selling some very, very rare Andy Warhol artwork, and he's telling us the story behind the famous Deborah Harry portrait that Andy did at the launch of Amiga event, and it's just been super interesting. This is one of the coolest stories I've heard in the Amiga community in a long time, Jeff. This has been awesome. Fishbot is asking, how did the Amiga platform influence your artistic style, Jeff? And what do you think made it unique compared to other systems at the time? Because you're obviously a talented artist. You said after Commodore you went on to work in film and TV. So
Yeah, I would say that for years following the Amiga, it sort of guided me because it was great for prototyping. In I I would say that I was never what I would describe myself as a fine artist. I mean, Jim Sachs owns that
yeah, incredible.
that title. I was more of a pixel artist, taking advantage of the technology, the tools to create effects, or, for example, after Preview Channel, I was then given an opportunity to work with a company called Hughes Network Systems, which is a sister company to DirecTV, when they were coming out with their first set-top box for receiving DirecTV. And they hired me as a contractor for 40 hours to design some interface screens, what would be the first interactive guides. And I did, and they were so impressed, they extended it for another 40 hours. And that continued on until I was there for 5 years, where a programmer, Amiga programmer by the name of Wayne Lutz, did all this programming. We created a complete mock-up of the first interactive on-screen guide, even connected to an old school laser disc that would, there were record-sized laser discs where we had little segments of different kinds of TV shows, and you could choose from on our on-screen guide a program, and but we used it to go around the country and do focus groups to get feedback on the user interface design. But that was all done with an Amiga. So I can't really lay claim to it influenced my artistic capabilities. I would say it influenced my graphic capabilities, because I don't really hold out the kind of stuff I did as artistic. It was more technical graphics.
Oh, well, there's a lot of art to technical graphics as well. When I was a kid in school, like in grammar school, I wasn't good at drawing with a pencil and paper. So, and I just assumed that I wasn't good at art. I didn't know anything about art, so I didn't pursue it. But then later on, when I picked up a camera, and I realized like, oh, I'm good at taking pictures. That was, and I realized, oh, photography is actually an art form as well. So a lot of the things that you were doing, just because you're not doing pixel art like Jim Sachs, doesn't mean that
Right.
there's not a lot of artistic talent behind it.
I'll tell you, the one thing I really wish, even till today, is that somebody would do deluxe paint for the Mac or a PC. I want to paint in from a color palette of pixels, not where I have, I just liked all the tools and the way they worked in deluxe paint.
There's a JavaScript deluxe paint you can do online. I think they actually have deluxe paint. I forgot which one it is.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll send you the link. I'm sure someone in chat probably already posted the link. Or we'll hook you up with an Amiga emulator and get you some deluxe paint.
Oh no, and not I want to paint natively.
Natively.
On a Mac.
Oh, there you go.
But with deluxe paint tools.
Okay, that's cool. I think GIMP, is that one that people use a lot, or Pixel graphics. Graphics is like an homage to someone who really liked Deluxe Paint. Made this program called Graphics that runs natively on the Mac, and you can do some really cool pixel art on that.
And I always wonder whatever became of Dan Silva, from the programmer for Deluxe Paint. I lost track of him over the years.
I'm not sure either. I feel like he might have been interviewed on a podcast recently. I could be totally wrong. I'll have to ask the Retro Hour guys. If he wasn't interviewed, I'm sure it was them.
I'll throw in an embarrassing plug here, but all of the Deluxe Paint instructional videos that Electronic Arts put out, I did all of those for them. So if you go into YouTube and you look up, you'll hear Hello, I'm Jeff Bruette, and welcome to Professional Techniques for Deluxe Paint 3.
No,
In
wait,
the
hold
next
on,
60
Jeff.
minutes.
Oh, I got it right here. I got it right here, Jeff.
And is my picture on the back?
Well, let's say one second. I gotta put my headphones back on. I'm doing a new technique here. Let's see. Is it let's see. It says our host takes you right inside D Paint 4 guided tour, and then we got yeah, these are Deluxe Paint 4 VHS videos. I'll have to load them up and see. But yeah, my friend Thierry, he's got AmigaVideo.net, and he's like tried to his mission was to get like the best quality archive of the classic videos. So yours is definitely up there. I'll have to send you the link to AmigaVideo.net. That's awesome.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know Andy Warhol died really young. It was really sad.
He died in '87. He only died maybe about 18 months after the Amiga launch.
That's really sad. But he definitely left his mark on the world, on the art community, and on us Amiga fans. So Jeff, like, if someone watching is interested in your collection and the possible purchase of it, how would they reach out to you? How are they?
Send an email to me, jeffbruette@gmail.com, and I will put them in touch with Kenneth Mitchell, who is the sales agent for the collection.
Oh, fantastic! That's it is quite the collection. It's going to be someone. I'm curious if whoever ends up with it goes public with it. Now, I would love to see if some of those images can be recovered. That would be amazing too. And like I said, the media community is incredible. If anyone can figure it out, it's the it's the folks like who are active in the community now. Like I always say on these streams, like I'm the dude on the camera, but it's really all the folks who watch and who are in the chat they're the real smart ones. You'd be amazed, Jeff. You would be absolutely amazed. This has just been amazing. I don't know if anyone has got any more questions for Jeff. They're putting some links into the chat now. dpaint.org. And where you can actually go use DPaint like in a web browser.
Oh, okay.
Which is really cool.
Yeah, check that out.
Everyone said it was a great interview. They appreciate you coming on. They appreciate you telling your story and sharing like these incredible insights into Amiga history with us, Jeff. It's just been awesome. I really appreciate you coming on. I appreciate your time. Oh, and Janiac is asking, is that Andy's actual 1000 behind you?
No, it's not. No. The museum would never let that out of their hands for nothing. So, no.
I imagine. A very interesting story, very good interview. Thank you guys so much. Amazing guest, amazing interview. Pixels at Dawn from Amiga Act Magazine, great interview, so interesting. Oh, Greg had a good question. The video that you sent to me that we showed on the stream, they're wondering if it's available online anywhere for them to watch. If not, I can put it on my YouTube channel if you want, or you can, if you have a YouTube channel and want to put a link, whatever you want to do, if you want to get out there.
That is not out anywhere. There will be a website probably before the end of the day called digitalandyart.com that will have some interesting resources and where you can see all the different images. That's not live at the moment. It'll be, like I said, the website's done. It just needs to be put live and ran up against the clock for this interview, so didn't get a chance to make it live.
What's the URL again? What's it going to be called?
Digital Andy Art.
Digital Andy Art. I want to make sure I write that down, include it in my goodie bag. Digital Andy Art. I'm just going to put it right. DIGIT. Digital Andy Art. Excellent. So that's where the video will be. digitalandyart.com.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Jeff, what are you doing? What are you doing these days? Are you still working? Are you still?
No, I'm retired. Just retired and trying to enjoy life, I suppose.
Well, you're doing great things. Great interview. Thanks so much for all your time, Jeff. Appreciate it. Amazing and interesting interview. Yeah, Jeff, this was really awesome. I just as soon as I heard about the story and I read the articles about you, I was like, oh man, I think I would love to talk to Jeff because I'm sure he's got some interesting stories. Then you sent me that video, and I was like, oh man, this is gonna be awesome. And Jeff, let's definitely keep in touch because I want to, you know, invite you to the Vintage Computer Festival East for the Amiga 40. You know, no pressure, but if you're into it, and we'll just keep in touch. Sure. You know, online as well. I'd love to hear how the sale goes, and you know, if whoever buys it is willing to, you know, share their identity. It'd be interesting to see who gets it and what they do with it. Right. It'd be very cool. Our best interview yet. Awesome, guys. Jeff, thank you so much. I'll be in touch. Thank you. And that was really great. I hope you had fun.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
All right. Thanks, Jeff. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Great interview. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Whew. He was a really nice guy. Thanks, Ari. Thanks, Gemini. Thanks, Terminal Crotchot. Oh, hold on a second. You know who's here? Hold on, let me adjust my exposure. I'm getting exposure. I'm getting overexposed here. Let's see, can I dial it down a little bit? There we go. All right, you know who's here? Folks, you know, every week I try and improve the stream, and I just see a gentleman by the name of Amiga. .com has entered the chat. What is up, Amiga Love, my main man? Great to see you. I got the mixer back. You know, I'm trying to improve the stream every week, and I got the mixer back, so you know, we can look at those caps and we can celebrate the Amiga Love. Snowdog, thank you so much for thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. Voxel, you rule. Sorry, you know, Voxel, thanks for the emote. Snowdog, thank you for the resub and for all your support on the Patreon. I appreciate that. And again, Don Thuist and Dong Johnson, thank you for the follows. Cloaked Alien, thank you for the raid. Snowdog, thanks for the resub. D-Macu with that resub. Industrious Rabbit for the resub. Jost80, 79 months, Jost. Holy crap, next month we have to party. Playavelli with the resub and the raid. Appreciate you, Playa. Conjure, thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Wolverine DK. Sorry, I didn't read them all out during the interview. I didn't want to, you know, ruin the flow because Jeff would be like, what's this guy talking about? Corvo, great interview. Thank you. Woo. Amiga Love would like to place a bid on Jeff's glasses. You can tell he knows what's good. He's an artistic man. Kale said that's quite possibly one of my best interviews or best interview yet. Thank you for doing this and sharing this experience with all of us in the Amiga community. Oh, thanks, Gal. I appreciate it. It's, you know, it's pretty cool. Like, frequently folks will ask me if they can come on the stream. But in this, sometimes I ask people, and in this case, I asked Jeff because I figured I love art, I love the story, and but you never know. Like I didn't know, is Jeff going to be good on camera? I have no idea. The only thing I know is like I read in the article, but I was like, you know what, let's give it a shot. You know, what's the worst thing that could happen? You know, he's not, and it'll be fine. It's still a great story. But he was amazing. He was great. He was really well spoken. I mean, he set up that shot for us that was so good. You know, that's why I had him full screen. He set up the shot with the 1000 and the print and the floppy disk. It was really, really cool. Oh, thanks, Fishbot. Terminal. Hey, Terminal. A lot of people would agree with you, Terminal. Yeah, a lot of people would want to see those files. Reminds you of Titanic. Graphite Avatar. I bet people could figure out how to see them. You gotta go with the flow, exactly. Holy bit, what is going on? It was worth taking up the shot. Yeah, it was worth taking the shot. Amiga Cami, awesome. All right, so what I need to do, I need to get some water. We're gonna do Amiga news. What else? Oh yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I'll do. Oh, I can always save it for next week. But I was gonna do Amiga news. I was gonna give you a little recap on Long Island Retro Gaming Festival, which I went to yesterday with some Amiga friends, and of course we got. Life School has got this new full motion video game out. I was going to whip out my A600 GS because it works on the 600 GS. It's pretty crazy. Show you his new game and all the Amiga news. Proton Fig, what is good? Oh, nice, dude. Nice Proton Fig. I'll definitely check out your whip. Jawolf, thanks for the kind words. I appreciate you. Pred Seda, what's going on, dude? It was a great interview. Thanks, Pred Seda. Yeah, you know, even if you're not an Andy Warhol fan, if you're an Amiga fan, you just have to, like, you know, you can still appreciate the fact that they had someone of that caliber, you know, at the launch of Amiga. And the story is really cool. How Jeff was able to save that disc. He thought to save the file like on the spot, on the day. Pretty crazy. Amiga Builder says Long Island Retro was amazing, was awesome yesterday. Wait, Amiga Builder, who are you? Did I see you yesterday? Long Island Retro was amazing. Bill's stream going on auction soon because of work of art. Oh, Pixels, you're too kind. You're too kind. Roku says Proton Fig is really cool and his secret celebrity. Roku, he's no secret to our stream, man. Proton Fig is Every week he's sending me awesome stuff. All right, folks, here's what I'll do. What can I show you guys while I go grab some water? I need to grab some water and, and quite possibly a beer as well. If you ever take an art history class, Warhol's impact was huge. Amiga Love, we have this amazing museum here in New York. It's about an hour north of where I live in a place called Beacon, New York. It's called Dia Beacon, and they have this, it was one of the most incredible like Andy Warhol exhibits I've ever seen. It was just like huge Campbell's soup, Marilyn Monroe in this amazing old warehouse. It was just incredible. Beer time, exactly. You were playing the game on like Commodore PET and you and your crew walked by. I went to look for you and couldn't find you. Oh, Amiga Builder. I have a picture of the game on the PET. It was a Space Invaders game on the PET, and that was an awesome game. That was an awesome game. Sorry we didn't get to hang out longer. Let me see if I can pull up some videos here. I'll close that. I'll pull up. Let's see, what can we do? Oh, here's what I got something for you. I'm gonna reboot my Amiga, and one of the coolest things. Okay. One of the coolest things we're doing artwork today, right? I mean, I loved Raster Blaster. It was amazing. Huge congrats to Resistance on their big win at Nordlicht. I know I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but that's fine. Amiga Builder, I'm sad we didn't get to chat, but we can do it next time for sure. Andy's one of your favorites, Boat? Yeah, he brought interest to the mundane. That's a great analysis, Boat. Great to see. Wah, wah. Here comes the boat. Here comes the boat. Mr. Woman DK, he might get it. We'll see. I'm rebooting the machine here. There's this amazing music disc that came out. It is mind-blowing. It's quite possibly the best music disc I've ever seen on the Amiga, and we're gonna run it now while I go. I need to take a bio break, get some water, and get some beer. Yeah, it's I gotta introduce him to Sammy Halby. Sammy, so also fun. Here's a little fun tidbit. On September 10th, if you're in New York City, September 10th of this year, my friend Sana, she works at this really cool gallery in Brooklyn. She is going to be interviewing Samia Halby. If you remember her from one of my videos, she is the one that does art on the Amiga. And I was thinking of Andy because everyone in that video, they're like, yo, Andy's a hack. He just uses software. Samia actually programs the software and generates images with the Amiga. So if you happen to be in New York on September 10th, you can come with me to see Samia Halby at Eflux Gallery. My friend Sana, she is organizing it. So it's going to be really, really cool. You read about her art? She's fantastic. Do I have it? I think I should have it here. I'm gonna put on this music. Check it out. This music disc is crazy, folks. If I go to Amiga News, Amiga Build, there we go. Yeah, we're good. We are good. Amiga Love, I gotta put your sticker on the. I haven't started putting stickers on the fridge yet. It is called Losing Marbles by Party Over. You got hold on to your hats. You're about to lose your marbles when you see this. There's a bunch of WAV files in there. The audio quality is amazing. I should probably read the README to tell you guys about it, but I'm just gonna run it for you, and then we'll do some Amiga news after I get my water. Losing marbles. You guys are gonna love this. Love it. And we got stereo sounds now too with the mixer here. I hope all the audio was good. This is amazing. Let's turn it up, baby. Amazing, music and art. This disc is incredible. You can read about the hardware up there and all the compression that they used. It's so good. And there's 8 tracks on it. 8 tracks. I'll leave that up like that. All right, folks, I'm gonna run and do a quick bio break, get some water, get some beer, and then we'll do some Amiga news. How's that sound? Thank you all for hanging today, and really thank you for all the positive feedback about the interview. I had a blast. Amiga Love. I'm not. No, these are. It's telling you up there exactly what these files are. They're. I feel like if they're using Cakewalk, that sounds. I think that's a new program, and they basically down converted it to Amiga. It's just. Look at the artwork. It's just like, oh man, it's so good. I can. I'll get you some more information about it too. But hold on, before we go into that, let's make sure I'm good there. I'm good there. I mean, I think the mix is good. I'm back to using my mixer, my real mixer, which feels fantastic. Let's go back to here. There's only one beer worthy of drinking today, and that's a Pulp Art. You know, we gotta go Pulp Art in honor of Andy, in honor of Jeff for coming on the stream today. Let's crack this beauty open. And where did I put I put my glass over there. I'm not wireless on the headphones though today. My voice is better now. That's because I can monitor it from the mixer. I'm going through the mixer. It's just so much better. All right, folks, let's pour this brewski. Definitely not over the Amiga. We got the Pulp Art brew from Brooklyn, New York, baby. Oh, thank you all so much for hanging out today. Thanks you all for the kind words about the interview. I'm really happy with that one. Jeff was awesome. Here's to Jeff for coming on the stream and sharing his story with us. Appreciate you very much, Jeff. And here's to all of you who come here every Sunday Fun Day. Like I always say, the most valuable thing any of us have is our time. And the fact that you all come here every Sunday and spend it with me, it means the absolute world to me. I'm so grateful for each and every one of you. Amiga forever. Oh yeah, Brother Bill, Tony Rocks, Jowell Strider, I'll Be Sure, Coffee Cup Arcade, Fish Spot, Edvin Helland, Chris Doe, Gemini Knight, Janiac, Greg of Florida with the Amiga. D Mackey with the Beer Love, Quantic Skull, Voxel Cheers, Amiga Cami, Texas Foos, my man Texas Foos, Industrious Rabbit, how's it going Industrious Rabbit? Great to see you. Industrious, you gotta get to Long Island Retro, man, you would love it. Prom Queen Killer, Ja Wolf, S. Jens, Chow, Chucky Gang is here, Corbo, Mucky, Amiga Forever, awesome job with your Facebook groups, Mucky, Elrond, Boat of Car, you just poured an Elysian Space Dust. I love that one. This is very similar to the Elysian Space Dust. This one's like a little bit smoother, not as quite as much bite, but the Space Dust is amazing. Mr. Utter, Terminal, how can you not love the Amiga? Terminal, I'm with you. How can you not love the Amiga? Yeah, oh Rom, you rock, dude. Industrious, you would love it. You would love it. Jedimon, thank you so much for the resub. Jedimon says, Amiga love. Amiga love.com. Jedimon, thank you. Willie74, Skal. Oh man, this, dude, how awesome is this? So do you guys want to hear, I should have put some more, I was hard because I had like Long Island Retro yesterday. I had this day. You know what I think I'll do is, because I'm like tired from the interview, I'll do a little Long Island Retro recap. I'll go through it pretty quick, but I have videos, so I can play videos. It'll make it a little bit easier for me to play some videos, so I can catch my breath, and then we'll do the Amiga news. The Amiga news isn't a big one this week, so stick around. Amiga news, we can bang it out in like 15 to 20 minutes max. But I'll show you some stuff from Long Island Retro because I met a lot of friends there. So if I go, we'll keep the cafe, we'll keep the Losing My Marbles rocking out in the background. Terminal, we're gonna do some Amiga news soon. Yo, Nutmutt, what's up, dude? Great to see you. But I love the artwork in this, and I love the music. If I go to Amiga, yeah, that's what we're looking at right there. I hope the mix is all right. It's hard because the volume level is actually low on this music disc, but when you put it into your stereo, man, it sounds awesome. Keep it going, Cafe Royale. Okay, let me just queue up the goods from yesterday. I'll bang through this stuff really quick. You see that's a bucket of beer, Coffee Cup Arcade. That is a bucket of beer in the saloon. All right, if I go like this, I'm gonna hide Brave for now, and then I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna hide that. Okay, excellent. I'm gonna go here. I'm pulling up my my images from yesterday, folks. This is Long Island Retro. Yeah, we'll do the photos first, I guess. These are all just I'll just bang through these really quick, and then I'll show you guys some videos. Pull them up. Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna open them. Let's go crapple. There we go. View full screen, please. View, enter full screen mode. There we go. Excellent. Okay. I'll keep the music just playing in the back. The mix is good, right? You guys can hear me clearly? All right, so we'll do that. Now I gotta switch my scene over here. That was crazy when he was talking about the cover of Amiga Addict with Andy Warhol on it. It's like, I was like Googling it, and then like it didn't come up right away. I was like, come on, Google, let's go. Let's get your crap together. And then I'm like in there trying to find it and scroll through like Google Images, but we pulled it together. It's a good Gemini Knight. It's a good question. I mean, a synth would be very, very cool, but I mean, the audio that you can get out of this thing is pretty incredible. You'll see in the Amiga news section, I'll have some stuff about that as well. All right, let's go to. There we go. You guys like that, or you guys like that? Maybe we'll go full screen. So yeah, it was just a magical day. Weather was perfect. That's the outside. It takes place at the Cradle of Aviation Museum. It's basically, I don't know, you guys might not know what the Smithsonian is for folks who are out of town, but Smithsonian is one of the coolest museums in Washington, D.C. And the Air, Sea, and Space Museum is just incredible. And this is like a mini Smithsonian Air, Sea, and Space Museum. Can I go like this? Yeah, is it iPhone versus Sony? There it is, Cradle of Aviation Museum. It was just awesome. They have a firefighters museum too. There, see, like normally they have all stuff like fighter jets and spaceships, but yesterday it was like they take all the retro stuff, they take all the retro machines and intersperse them in the museum. So like, not only is the retro part in the retro show itself incredible, but you also get this incredible museum, and the venue is like half the battle with the show. The venue is so good. It's just perfect. You got all the retro machines, the retro games, and you have spaceships and fighter jets. It's just so awesome. Oh, and of course, you know, Ash said hi. She was hosting the stream. She's probably hosting it right now for Long Island Retro. Of course, I was like, I show up. I'm like, Ash, I'm here, and she's like, cool. Let's meet at the Amiga. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, Coffee Cup Arcade. Thanks for shouting out my Instagram. So like, there's an Atari ST, an Amiga 500, and a Commodore PET in front of a moon lander. And it's just so cool. Like the juxtaposition of the computers in the space is just awesome. There's Glenn's retro show. He should come, and his son Cole. He should come on the show one day too. Glenn makes these amazing mini arcade units and he's also a member of Westchester Amiga User Group. He was supposed to come to our WOG party last week, but he had some personal things, so he couldn't come. There's, LGR and his brother shooting some video for, check out LGR's YouTube channel for a whole report from Long Island Retro. He's awesome. There it is. There's the Amiga, the 68K setup, right? Cole is really getting big. He really is. Amiga Cammy knows him. They had an Amiga CD32 there. Cole's in his first year of college, by the way. He's rocking it. He was on the dean's list, of course. Of course he was. So it was cool to see an Amiga CD32 because they weren't really a thing, in the United States. So that was, and with the original box, that was a lot of fun. There's the Space Invaders pet game I was playing. That was a lot of fun. The K-Pro 2, I never even saw the computer before. It was hanging out next to the pet and had a cool industrial design like the pet. This guy, this is like Pimp Your Commodore 64 setup. So that's a real Commodore 64. You can buy that case and the keycaps and with LEDs and all that stuff. That was Pimp Your Commodore 64. That was pretty cool. I like that. He sells new keyboards and new membranes as well. That was awesome. There's Glenn. So Glenn's Retro Show, those are the mini arcade cabinets that he makes, and they're so good. And he was selling them for $50 yesterday, not with the branding, but like blank ones, and then you add your own Raspberry Pi. You need a Raspberry Pi 3 or better, and they work. They freaking work, and they're beautiful. I'm gonna look at the Arkanoid one. Has got the dial on it. Like Glenn doesn't mess around. Like it's got the dial on it. He's got like a little trackball for Marble Madness. The Robotron has got the dual joysticks. There's Ash playing Robotron with the double joysticks. It was so good. I might have to get that Miss Pac-Man one because Miss Pac-Man's like my favorite arcade game. The only thing is, there's nothing. It's cool. It's got the joystick, but maybe I'll go with the Arkanoid because the dial is so neat. KL64, you saw Glenn's live stream on Friday on the replay with him walking around and giving a tour. The museum's exhibit alone is worth the price of admission, not to mention all the retro tech we know and love being exhibited there. Well said, KL64. Boat of Car, this is Glenn's, his name is Glenn Planamento, and is Glenn's retro show. He makes them. He makes them by hand, basically. He's awesome. He's a member of WOG. This is, but he's got a website where you can buy them. I'll send it to you. He's a really good guy. Glenn's an awesome guy. This is crazy. These are Intellivision and Atari games that were found unopened. They're still sealed in the box. The collection was just incredible. Astro Smash, probably my favorite game on Intellivision. My dad's favorite game as well. This was, what's up, Cybernide64? Great to see you. These were on sale. Look at the collection. Oh, and ColecoVision too. I see Looping and Venture. My friend Bill Lang is gonna do an article about it in Retro Gamer magazine about the whole story behind this. Like, who finds this many mint condition sealed games? Where's all the ETs? Exactly, on the max. And check it out. I mean, that's how cool the venue is. You can see fighter jets in space, and you can see all the retro machines down there. It was just, they had that PC setup was actually really cool. They had an awesome LAN party. I was playing a lot of Quake. I was so bummed. At the end of the night, I was playing Quake. I was ahead the whole time. And then at the very last minute, this dude won. He got 50 frags and I had 48 frags. But I think he may have been farming characters that weren't playing. I'm not saying he was. He was a good player. We went head-to-head a few times. He was a good player. But I was ahead the whole time, and I was like, there's no way this guy comes back that quick. Anyway, it was hilarious. Yo, what's up, Photon XCX? Anyway, it was hilarious, and he was a good guy, and big shout outs to Anthony for setting up the amazing LAN setup. It's a shame I had that one. I had that handheld, but it died. So there's the Wright brothers, and also this was cool. There's some old Nintendo games I really liked there. It was Mach Rider, and I can't remember the other driving game. It was kind of like an Outrun clone. Boat of Car, you're welcome. I'll show you some videos too. This was a really cool exhibit. Sorry, I have to retime the image. But it was Outrun on the original Sega and Outrun on the Genesis / Mega Drive. And you could really see the difference. Sega Master System on the left, Sega Genesis on the right. And I gotta say, I never played the Genesis version of Outrun before. It was awesome. The original Pong, that's Bill's, fully restored original Pong. It was amazing. There's Ash Said Hi, the host with the most. She's hosting the live stream from Long Island Retro. She rocks. There she goes. There she goes, interviewing people on the fly. No one's got more energy than Ash. She just crushed it. She was awesome. She's there doing it right now too. I love that Long Island Retro Gaming Pong shirt. That's really cool. This was neat. That was a cool portable PlayStation. That was wild with that little monitor. That was cool. And they had a cool controller there as well. I'd never seen that on the Xbox. That was this crazy dual joystick game. It was really, really neat. Did they have Outrun 3D? I don't know, Cal64. They had the real Outrun arcade machine. This one was special for me because I still have that. That's a ColecoVision Telstar arcade. Steel Battalion, that's it. Ash looks like a real roaming reporter. She did a great job, Amiga Cami. She did a great job. That was the first gaming console I ever had when I was a kid. There again, there's the I love that handheld. Merlin was awesome, love Merlin. There they had the old school weather forecast, like we're talking about, the preview guide with Jeff. That was just awesome. Miracle, it teaches you how to play the piano on the NES. That was neat. That was a cool controller. I was playing Top Gun on the NES, and that was a really cool flight stick for it. That was a lot of fun. Again, there's that comparison again. Outrun on the Sega Master System on the left and Sega Genesis Mega Drive on the right. Really good version of Outrun. Oh yeah, this was what was their name? Bit Brigade. They played like heavy metal music along to Zelda, and so someone was actually playing Zelda right there, and they were playing music along with it. It was really, really cool. It was an amazing concert. There's Ash. She was the co-host of the trivia, which I stunk at, but the question was really cool. Bit Brigade does rule Industrious Rabbit. They were at MagFest too, and I ended the night with the Berea. I always end the night with a good food truck. And oh man, it was so good. I think that was all for photos, and I'll show you guys a couple of videos right now, so I can rest my voice, and then we'll do the Amiga news. How's that sound? Photos. We'll go to videos. These will give you a good idea of what was going on at the festival. I don't know what order these are in, but can I full screen it? Oh, this is the Commodore. This is the custom Commodore 64. Pretty cool stuff, right? Bit Brigade is amazing voxel trots. They're so good. Doctor Who did not frame. Oh, Gemini Knight. That was a very interesting trivia one. It was like you had to know the name of two video games, but they shared a common name. So like Doctor Who and Who Framed Roger Rabbit, they obviously share the word Who. So the answer to that question was Doctor Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It was very cool. Very cool and very challenging. I stunk. Full disclosure, I don't know a lot about video games. I don't know a lot. It was crazy. Like some of the questions were just nuts. There's yeah, that was just so cool. Like I was up in the arcade when I shot that video. Oh, is this when I zoom in? Yeah, I zoom in. The Amiga's down there somewhere. It's a good case, right, Fishbot? It's a good case. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. There's the Amiga. Watch this. Like, so there's the Amiga, and then I zoom out, and you can see like where I am. I'm up perched up in the rafters of the arcades, spying on the Amiga. I was like, I wonder if the Amiga's here, and Ash was like, oh yeah, it's down there. Of course, they had Lemmings queued up. They had the ACA 500 Plus on the 500, and it was really cool to see people like figure out the ACA 500 Plus and get psyched about Amiga. There were a lot of folks that are like, I've never, seen an Amiga before, and I got to play with it. Even though they only had the CD32 and the 500 there, people were still super stoked about the Amiga. It was awesome. I'm hunting Amigas. What's up, Zendar? Great to see you. Oh man, who doesn't love some Lemmings, The Pet, I had a lot of fun playing that Space Invader games on the Pet. A lot of fun. The Pet, let me tell you, when you sit down at a Pet and you start banging on those keys, you can feel the power of the Pet. Like, the Pet is just, it's so solid. Here's the arcade. Of course, we got Space War there. Computer Space, sorry. Amazing first video game. What's up, Yuri? Narc, see, Narc brought back so many memories for me. I'll never forget when I was a kid playing Narc. We had our first field trip when we were in 7th grade and 8th grade. The first time we were sleeping away was at this dude ranch in upstate New York, and they had Narc in the basement, Narc and ping pong, and we spent all day down there playing Narc and ping pong, and oh, it was just so good. What's up, Seago 1200? Great to see you. How awesome is this arcade? It's super cool, right? I always play some Berserk. I love me some Eugene Jarvis dual stick controller. You went to the OXO Computer History Museum in Spain. It was a really cool place. Zendar, I would love to. Captain's on the bridge with both Amiga sons. Oh, Captain, great to have you here, Captain. It's been an amazing stream so far. We had Jeff Bruette on. He was our guest, and he talked about the history of the Andy Warhol Deborah Harry portrait that was shown that he did at the launch of Amiga, and he actually has a floppy disk. It's a long story. You guys got to watch it. But it's an amazing story. Jeff gave us so much insight. There you can really see I'm up, and now I'm showing you guys some videos and photos from Long Island Retro Gaming Expo, which I was at yesterday with Glenn from Glenn Retro Show, Bill Lang from WOG, the Atari guy, and Ash said hi, of course. So I'm just showing everyone the arcade right now. The way they set up the arcade is so cool up there on that catwalk. Tron is just awesome. Berserk and Frenzy, your favorites? Nice, Delta Wave. It's a great vibe in there. You know, it's also, there was like a lot of people there, but you could still get on the arcade machines. There's Sinistar, RJ Michael, baby. RJ Michael. I'm gonna put that interview on YouTube tonight. I will, Ari. I will. Contra is a great one, Greg. Greg, you gotta come to LI Retro next year if you can get a fun pass. It's great. And here's another view going back. That was me entering the arcade, and this is me like exiting the arcade. Tron's one of my favorites. Sinistar rules, D-Mackie. Ari, you liked the interview? I do have to get it up on YouTube ASAP. So is my voice stronger with the mixer than it has been in past streams from the saloon? Tron's the same cabinet as Gorf. Oh, Greg of Florida. That makes a lot of sense. I never really thought about it, but it makes total sense. Glenn kept mentioning during his live stream how hot it was in the arcade section at the museum. Did you find that to be hot as well? Kale64, I was there. Of course it was. Oh, I'm just joking. Yeah, Kale, maybe they may have turned up the AC on Saturday because it was warm up there. You know, cold air descends and pushes the hot air up. So we were up there in the rafters, so it got a little warm, and it heated up even more when I got there, but it wasn't too bad. Captain John Archer, this is in Long Island at the Cradle of Aviation Museum. It's not a permanent arcade, it's a temporary arcade that was set up for the Long Island Retro Gaming Expo, and it takes place at this amazing museum of air and space. It's so cool. This is the console section. I know there's arcade machines there, but this is, they have all the consoles, which is super, super cool. The only sad thing about going this year is that last year I went with my nephew Kubush, and he just flipped out and had so much fun, and he wasn't there this year. You know, he's in England right now, playing, doing stuff with his friends. But I missed him. I really, really missed him. No proper arcade without Bubble Bottle. Exactly, Pred Seda. Your voice is so strong in a good way. You rock. Oh, thanks, Sundar. Voice is loud and crisp in a good way. Thanks, Greg. It's better, right? It's better with the mixer. Before I was going into the camera and then camera to the mic and then capturing the audio from the capture card, but that's weak. It's weak. Poor kid. Oh, he had so much fun here last year, but he's having fun with his friends now. But I missed him. I missed that little rascal. But look how cool. I mean, look how cool the setup is. Everything's, and like I said, it wasn't that hard to get on the machines. When I pulled up, anyway, so I did a hack. I went to the farmer's market in the morning with wife device. Had to build up the goodwill with wife device. Took her out to the farmer's market, bought her potatoes and mushrooms and beans, so she was pumped. And I wore her out the night before. So I wore it. She got tired on Friday, bought her beans and vegetables on Saturday morning, which opened the door for me to go to Long Island Retro, because I wasn't sure if I could go or not. So I got the fun pass to go to Long Island Retro, and so I got there at 4 o'clock, which was a really good time to go, because all people were already leaving, and it's open until 10 p.m. So I was there from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. It was perfect. Is there a group or society that runs the show? Voxeltrots, it's a great question. It is always the same folks who run it, but I don't know if it's a specific group or what their name is. It's a great one, Voxel. I don't know. Cool kids have mixers. What's up, Dan Linden? Great to see you, dude. Lots of Final Fantasy there. Yeah, Hardy Morgan. They had some good Final Fantasy cosplay. Awesome venue. It's just a cool venue. There's only a couple more videos left, folks, and then we'll do the Amiga news. I love the venue. And hey, iPhone 15, not bad on the video. Not bad in the video. Challenging lighting locations, but I can just turn my brain off and oh wait, we saw that one already. Sorry, what's this one? That one we saw already too. Get with the program, Bill. What's this? Yeah, just more cool stuff. Oh, this is The downstairs area. Oh no, that's where the Amiga is. There it is. I see the Amiga there. Full. Come on, full screen. Let's go. There we go. There's the pet. The pet is such a beast in real life, man. It's such a beast. It looks like a huge mall. It's a museum. It's a cool museum. There's the Amiga. Still running Lemmings. They had Lemmings on for a while. And of course, it's next to the ST because everyone wants to see how much better the Amiga was. You know it, Captain John. Oh wait, you got a new CRT Photon? But see how cool, I love how it's all the retro machines are juxtaposed with all the cool space and fighter jets and all this awesome stuff. Oh man. Yeah, Greg of Florida, you should make a vacation of it. Because one of the reasons why I did WOG last week is because I knew it was going to be next to Long Island Retro. The plan almost backfired on me, Greg. It almost backfired. It came this close to backfiring. This close, dude. But it worked out. It worked out. Because I know some folks were coming into town for LI Retro. That's why I did WOG. You know, Nivrig. What's going on, Nivrig? And wait, what just happened? Mr. Bunghole. Thank you for the follow. I hope you've got TP. That's all I'll say. Mr. Bunghole, I hope you're watching the stream with some TP. I hope so. Oh, Greg. Yeah, the Vectrex was awesome. The Vectrex, it's just so cool. I didn't even really know about a Vectrex back then. I didn't even really know. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Bunghole. If you're new to my stream and you're just joining, welcome. I'm Amiga Bill. I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch almost every Sunday. We call it the Sunday Fun Day. I play new Amiga games, classic Amiga games. We do Amiga news. There's so much happening in the Amiga community. Every week, we catch up on all things that happen in the Amiga community. My favorite thing, well, maybe it's my second favorite thing, but I love having guests on my stream. Today, we had an amazing guest, Jeff Bruette, who was a Commodore engineer, and the Commodore engineer that helped Andy Warhol with the Deborah Harry portrait at the launch of Amiga event. There's Ash just being awesome. And she was the host of Long Island Retro. And yeah, it was a great interview. So I love having, people who are doing, anyone who's doing anything cool in the Amiga community, I love to have them on the stream. You don't need to be like well-known, like David Pleasance or Dave Haney or RJ. All those guys come on, which is awesome. But you can just be doing something cool in the community. Oh, you make a new game? Cool. Oh, you did some cool artwork? Come on, talk to us about it. It's just awesome. But my favorite part of the streams is all the folks in the community who come in the chat. You guys are all the best. I do this because every week is like hanging out with my friends, So I appreciate you all so much. All right, I think we're almost done here. What other, let's see. Oh yeah, I'll show you this one. This is Ash. She's playing Glenn's Robotron 2084. Look at that, dual stick. Dual stick, Glenn is the man. Look at, he made the dual stick controller for his mini arcade cabinet. Glenn is the man. Glenn's, I know it's not technically Amiga, but Glenn is a hardcore Amiga guy. I should have Glenn on the stream. I told him he should come here because Glenn doesn't live too far away from me. Glenn should come here and show us his mini arcade cabinets. Would you like that? Greg of Florida, I'll post the link. It's everywhere. It's on YouTube as LI Retro on YouTube, LI Retro on Twitter, and LI Retro on Twitch. Cal64 said the best part of the interview is now they'll be preserved for future generations to watch. Should they be interested in doing so? Well done, sir. Yo, Cal64, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Acid Bottle, how cool is that mini Robotron with the dual sticks? It's amazing. Bring Glenn on. You want to see some Glenn boat? Ian says only $50 for those mini arcade cabinets is a crazy good price. Yeah, Glenn said they actually cost him money. If he sells it for $50, it costs him money, but he was doing it just for the show and to help promote something else. So we need a Glenn stream. All right, we gotta get Glenn on. We gotta get him on. I think they're normally like 75 or $100, but Glenn was selling them for $50. I mean, not with the branding though. He just sells the bare cabinet, the Build-A-Cade. Can you see it there? You see the GRS Build-A-Cade. Google that boat. GRS, Glenn's Retro Show Build-A-Cade, GRS. And it comes with no branding on it, just Glenn's branding. And then his friend is the one who makes all the arcade artwork for it. So, and there's no Raspberry Pi, it's just the arcade cabinet itself. So you have to bring your own Pi, and then you can purchase the artwork from Glenn's friend. They're Geeks vs Geeks said they're 50% off on his site too. Oh, can you drop the link? Geeks vs Geeks. We gotta get Glenn on there. We gotta get Glenn on the show. BYO Pie, you know it. You know it, boat. You know it. All right, folks. Let's get ready for some Amiga news. Oh my God, the sun went down. I gotta open up my iris. It's tricky when we got the nice little puffy cumulus clouds. I don't have any automatic features on this camera. I didn't turn on, you know, I was getting ready. Oh man, I got button my shirt. It's just I got the lavalier here. I was getting ready for the interview with Jeff, and I forgot to turn the bowling ball on the monitor. Thunderstick Studio, it would be GRS. Oh, okay, so it's Thunderstick Studio. GRS Buildicade. Let's take a look at it. What mouse is that? Is this mouse? Let's see. Thunderstick Studio. Oh, that's right. I can go like this. I'm improving. I'm trying to improve the stream every week, but it comes at a cost where I have to relearn everything. Oh man. Yeah, there he is. That's the one. I'll show you guys right now. That's the one. That's the Glenn's Retro Show Buildicade. There it is, right there. We gotta get Glenn, because the thing that's awesome about Glenn, like I said, he lives near me, so he's in Westchester Amiga User Group, so he can come here and we can demonstrate them live, which would be super, super cool. I've got some really good guests coming up, folks. Next week, I don't have anyone on the schedule, but the week after, I've got a really good guest coming on. We're gonna, oh man, I don't want to say who it is, but they're really good. And then like 2 weeks from then, I got a really awesome one you guys are gonna love. And she rules. We don't have a specific date set yet, but she's stoked to come on the stream. We might have to have a pinball battle, we'll see. But she rules. I can't wait to have her on. And then yeah, I'll get Glenn on. Glenn said I actually invited Glenn on, you know, yesterday when I saw him. He said he'll totally come and do it. So Glenn's just a busy guy. He's just a busy guy. They're really well made, Delta Wave. Really, really well made. Cammy's welcome to come on anytime, Gemini Knight, but no, that's not who I was talking about. Cammy, you know, we have to do some Amiga Game Jam with Cammy. She can come on anytime. Yeah, Acid Ball, they're very reasonably priced. And look, he makes these little remote controls for him too. See, he's got the little trackball there for Marble Madness, the dual stick controller for Robotron, or a Seekanoid. Yo, dude, I just thought of it. What if we make a mini Amiga arcade cabinet? We got the dual sticks. We could get some. We get some Rogue Declan Mini. We can get some Seekanoid Mini. We'll get the trackball. We'll get some Marble Madness going. A little Amiga Arkanoid. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I mean, Cammy, you would rock it. I mean, Cammy, you would rock it. Gonna have to upgrade to a Venice. Oh man, gotta go 3 buttons down. Wait, what I miss? What I miss, boat? What I miss? Yeah, Amiga Cammy, you can come on anytime you want, Amiga Cammy, especially for the game jam. 3 buttons down on your shirt. Oh yeah, dude, the shirt is like. Oh, I have my. Well, I like to get the microphone. See, when I put my head down, it sounds better. It sounds better. But I actually want to get a new lavalier too. It would be the coolest merch if Glenn teamed up with Bitbeam Cannon and they released mini arcades of Metro Siege when it's finished. Oh, that would be crazy. The Amiga Cade Scarix, that would be. Oh, dude, we're gonna do it. Glenn, primarily Glenn's focus is Amiga. All right, let's go over here. I'm gonna get the Amiga news ready, folks. I mean, all right, you know what? We'll do that. We'll start with that. Oh, Kale64, you're in luck because I'm about to start the Amiga news section right now. This Pulp Art is a really, really good beer, by the way. It's really good. It's really strong. It's good and strong. Air Yuri Kippis to you. Terminal Crottrot, Amiga news and reveal. Let's go. Let's go, Greg. Greg, it's lonely here without you. I'm not gonna lie, Greg. I miss you. I miss you, Greg. Anytime you want to come back to the saloon, you're welcome, my man. Oh, Proton, you're hilarious. Oh, Delta Wave, I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words. Let's wait for some tunes to come on. And we'll get this party started. Greg, with the Amiga love was so fun, I would totally do it again. Anytime, Greg, anytime. And by the way, Greg, the bike ride I did after I took you to the airport was so epic. It was so good. It was so good. All right, folks. All right, folks, here is the Amiga news for the week of August 11th, 2024 with Amiga Bill.
Amiga news with Amiga Bill.
Welcome to the Amiga news for August 11th, 2024. Hot news in the Amiga community. If you're watching this on YouTube and you haven't seen the interview we did earlier in the stream with Jeff Bruette, the Andy Warhol digital portrait of Debbie Harry that was done not at the launch of Amiga, but actually a few hours before in the morning, you have to watch the interview to get the whole story, is now being offered for $26 million. Yes, so it's amazing. The story is really, really cool. We had Jeff on earlier in the stream. He's got a very, very rare piece of artwork, which was done by Andy Warhol the morning of the launch of Amiga. Now, when all of us mere mortals watched the launch of Amiga video, whether you got your Amiga Forever, your YouTubes, and you see Andy Warhol doing his flood fill on Deborah Harry, that is actually Jeff doing the flood fill, because the actual image that Andy made at the launch of Amiga was not considered good enough. But Jeff had the foresight to save this image, which was done in better lighting before the launch of Amiga, and he saved it on a floppy disk, and it's been in his drawer ever since 1985. And he's got it out now. He's got it out now along with an amazing print of it. There's all different links to all different articles about this, but you can also, I'm gonna have the interview up on YouTube ASAP. You can also listen to the interview that we just did with Jeff on the stream. It was an awesome interview, one of the best ever, where he gives us the whole story behind the portrait, behind the morning of the other artwork from Andy, like the cover of Amiga World magazine, which actually isn't that's not actually an Andy Warhol image. Andy's in it, but yeah, Jeff tells us the whole story in the interview. It's amazing. But yeah, super cool stuff. The iconic Deborah Harry image is now being sold with an autographed floppy disk from Andy Warhol himself, and a very rare print that was in Commodore's offices that Jeff was able to scoop up when he went back to visit Commodore's offices when they started to downsize. He was a Commodore employee, he was a Commodore engineer. Then he moved on to another company, went back to visit Commodore, and while he was there in his friend's office, the VP who was leaving, he saw this print, this Andy Warhol print, original print, curled up in the corner, and he snatched it. And now you can get this print, the floppy disk, with the image, as well as other images too. There's other images on the disc that Jeff can't even view. I'm sure some Amiga fanatics are gonna figure out how to view them. It's all on sale right now. So yeah, big news in the Amiga community. The Andy Warhol portrait now on sale. Incredible stuff from Jeff. Oh, you think it's 2.6 million? It says 26 million right there. I don't see a decimal point right there in Artsley magazine. I don't see any decimals there. Do you guys see any decimals there? Let's check out Petapixel. Petapixel's a great blog, by the way. I don't see any decimals. I don't see any decimals in that million. I don't see any decimals in that million. Oh, no way. The only decimal I see is after the 6, baby. Oh, man. Oh, The Real Tony Rocks. Is that interesting? Oh, wow. I never... He did a cool video of Jeff. That's awesome, The Real Tony Rocks. I'll have to check it out. So anyway, folks, I got all the links there. I'm going to drop all the links into your chat right now. And, of course, all my generous patrons. Why can't Apple copy and paste? Why does it have to be so hard? Why does it have to be so hard to copy and freaking paste? Copy can I copy? Come on, Apple, come on. Why does it have to be so hard? There we go. Why does it have to be so hard? What? Oh wait, I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in. I'm not logged into my own stream. Sorry, folks. You'll have to become a. You can read the links. Sorry. I'm not logged in. Copy and paste was kind of broken, and I'm not logged into my own stream. That's hilarious. Silly Billy strikes again. You know what? Google it. Andy Warhol Amiga. Jeff's his SEO is almost as good as Tony Rox's. All right, next up in the Amiga Bill news section, Lightwave 3D. Art is the topic of the day, folks. Lightwave 3D, one of the great 3D packages of our time, is back. You all know Lightwave 3D. It came with the NewTek video toaster. I'm not gonna lie, I used to drool for Lightwave. I had Lightwave envy. I loved creating art with my Amiga, that's why I had one. And I was stuck with Imagine. Now Imagine was cool, don't get me wrong, but I always drooled over Lightwave. But you have to have a video toaster in order to run Lightwave. Later on, Lightwave became available on its own. But at the beginning, it was like you got out the toaster to have Lightwave, and 16-year-old Amiga Bill certainly couldn't afford a video toaster, so I would just drool. Amiga rules and Amiga Bill drools. I was drooling for my Lightwave, but check it out, it is back. It has been, it survived on PC for a while, and now I think NewTek was just bought out by another company. There's some shenanigans going on, but this person is bringing Lightwave back. Andrew Bishop, one of Lightwave 3D's new owners and creative directors. Andrew Bishop has a lot to say. I sit down with the animator turned software proprietor to catch up on why they've brought this legacy 3D software that's been used in game development, film, visual effects, animation, and archives since the 1990s. But Lightwave 3D's best years are ahead of it, believes the team at Lightwave Digital, as new leadership updates and a roadmap of ambitious ideas suggest this could be the Maya competitor many's have demanded. So check it out. That is freaking cool, man. Look at some of the images they're making with it. It's absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna have to check out the new Lightwave. I dig it. I'm glad that someone is keeping this alive. I don't know much about 3D modeling and rendering these days. I know people like Cinema 4D, they're like the blenders, they're Unreal. But now Lightwave is back in the mix. Look at that Yoda. Look at Master Yoda. That looks good. A little small planet. I dig it. I dig it. Sorry, I cannot put the link in the chat, but anyone who's in my Patreon or I gotta start putting the links into the Discord as well. Can get it because I'm not logged in. Maybe I can log in. Hold the Modify is gonna go nuts. Oh yeah, he's hilarious. That's right. That is hilarious. He's awesome. Hold the Modify is amazing Lightwave artist. He's really, really great. You've got Lightwave 2023. It's also great and stable. Nice demo scene TV. Very, very cool. So this is exciting though. I'm psyched that someone who really cares about the legacy of Lightwave, someone who actually really appreciates Lightwave and what it stands for, is gonna move it forward. Hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully it'll be good. But I'm psyched. I'm psyched that this is happening. So very good game. GG's to Andrew Bishop for keeping Lightwave alive. KL64 says, I can only imagine what a program like Lightwave 3D would be capable of with a modern PC and accompanying GeForce real-time ray tracing behind it. That'd be amazing, right? You're running Lightwave on your Pi Amiga on your Linux box right now, Tony Rocks. That's amazing. Anyway, I would share the link with you all in the chat right now, but I can't because I'm not logged in. All right, next up in the Amiga Bill news section, we're still talking about art. We got the visuals down. Let's talk about some sound. Now, Retream, I love Retream. Simo is an amazing dude. Makes some of my favorite demos and some of my favorite games. I love Skill Grid. Skill Grid is an incredible game. Now he just released a set of tools to listen to high frequency, even audiophile and beyond music on classic Amigas. Greg of Florida, keep pants on. You're gonna love this one, Greg of Florida. Thank you for copying the links, Captain John. I appreciate that. He's got a whole set of tools that allow you to listen to audiophile quality music on the Amiga. This one is called Aqua. You can go over to Retream's itch.io and download the tools right now, audiophile and beyond. Aqua Amiga Quality Audio is mainly a collection of CPU-based audio playback tools for classic Amigas that stream stereo audio samples from mass storage devices through the Paula chip, also at frequencies way beyond the canonical 28 kilohertz of the Amiga or the 44.1 kilohertz of CDs. Example, 96 kilohertz. I don't even know how that's possible, but that's incredible. And with a resolution of 8 or 14 bits. Aqua is therefore suitable for listening to high quality music, even on the good old classic Amigas. That is crazy. What Greg Florida does in the comfort of his own home is none of our business. Fair play. Maybe the pants are off right now. Because Greg Florida is an audiophile. I know Greg Florida likes his, 24 192. I know he does. And now he can download Aqua. We gotta check it out. I haven't downloaded this app yet, but it looks awesome. I'm an audiophile as well. I got my dad's rectilinear speakers back there. Back at home, I've got a shit audio DAC 24 192. And I got myself a tube amplifier as well. So I love high quality audio. So I'm definitely gonna download Aqua and check it out. Audiophile music on your classic Amiga. I don't even know how it's possible. You can go beyond 28 kilohertz or even the 44.1 kilohertz of CDs. That's crazy. With a resolution of 8 to 14 bits. That's amazing. I can't wait to hear what this sounds like. It is very, very cool. So great job to Simo from Retream for making these cool new tools. I was gonna copy and paste the link, but I just realized I can't. Head over to Retream, RETREAM. Head over to their itch.io and check it out and get their game while you're at it. Get Skill Grid. Skill Grid is awesome. It's a great game. It's kind of view all by Retream. There it is. There's Skill Grid. I love it. One of my favorite Amiga games. The box edition is gorgeous as well. Oh, it did Ring Around the World too. Ring Around the World's awesome. That's an Amiga Cami Game Jam submission right there. So yeah, Retream, keep up the great work, Simo, if you're watching. You rock, dude. There's something about the 8-bit sampling though. Yeah, Tony rocks. I can't wait to hear what comes from it. Greg of Florida, I'm gonna have to check it out. We'll have to check it out. I don't know. Now, talk about cool Amiga projects. I love folks who are passionate about Amiga and take on a passion project. And What IFF magazine is one of the coolest things going on. It's a digital Amiga magazine that is readable on your real Amiga or your Vampire or your Raspberry Pi, or you can read it right in the TWAS browser. It's incredible. And the new issue has just been released. It's issue 3.14, very appropriate for my OS that I'm running right now. What IFF issue 3.1.4 August is now available from whatiff.info and will soon be available on Aminet. Following that, you'll also be able to view the latest issue on TWAS. The magazine contains the following content. It's huge. They review the SD Box version 2, Amiga GTP, Terrible Fire 536, Reddit. Look out, Amiga Love. Their interview, maybe Amiga Love's in that Reddit one, I don't know. Apollo Explorer, that's some vampire stuff right there. They review Seekanoid by Hoffman, Zombie Survivor, and Shift. We played all these games on stream. They're all really, really great. They got guides on Blitz Basic, how to set up WPA2 encrypted Wi-Fi on a Pi Storm, how to get started with Apollo Boot. I need to read that because I just got my Vampire updated. Creative Custom Brushes, so many cool stuff. They got a show report from Kickstart 2, the Old Computer Challenge, FPU or not FPU, that's a good one. They interview, Carrie, the creator of Hippo Player. He's a really good guy. I can't wait to read that interview. They also Cameron Armstrong, he's one of my patrons. He's also behind Amiga GPT, which is like Amiga Chat GPT. They interviewed Cameron in it, he's awesome. Wayne Ashworth, Scourge the Underkind. I love me some Wayne Ashworth. They interview Wayne, hopefully Scourge. Hopefully Wayne, things are picking up for Wayne and Scourge is back on track. Oh, they interview Michael Rupp about TWAS, which you'll see in a second. Oh, they're both, look at that. Henning and Ricky from Badger Punch Games are interviewed. Ricky is awesome, also one of my patrons, and he is the mastermind behind Roadcraft, and Henning did all the incredible artwork for it. They got cover disc, there's a cover disc, there's Shell Talk. It's just amazing stuff. Can I click on the TWAS? I think I got the links down here. Let's click on the links. But wait, where's the link to the TWAS? Oh my God. How did I not put the link there, folks? How did I not put the link? Badger Punch Games. I've got it. I've got the magazine all loaded up on my real Amiga. We can look at it later. I know how to see it. It's whatiff.info. That's a very cool domain right there. Copy. Can we copy and paste here, folks? Let's see. Can we copy and paste? It's really like it doesn't understand. It doesn't understand my Command C. I have to do it with the mouse for some reason. There it is, What IFF magazine. And so you can download it for your Amiga right from there, which is awesome. Read it on your Amiga, read it on your Vampire, or you can just look, go in the browser, fire up some TWAS. You can choose your Amiga operating system, which is so cool. Let's do OS 4.1 Boing Glow, like why not? What's up, Carlos Jackal? Great to see you. No worries. Here's What IFF magazine. Whoa, there it is right there. Enter the magazine. Yeah, and you can read all the awesome stuff there. If we go to game reviews, Seekanoid, review of Seekanoid. I'm guessing they liked it. Game reviews, Zombie Survivor, game reviews, Shift. How do we go to articles? Is it articles or where? How do you get to the interviews? Show report from Kickstart 2. Huh. Talking Amiga, must be interviews. There it is. Badger Punch is with us in the chat right now. There is an interview with Ricky and Henning about Roadcraft. And it's so cool. This is what it looks like on your Amiga. It's the Amiga guide format. It's really, really awesome. So, hey, anyone who produces a magazine about the Amiga in 2024 is A-okay with me. And anyone who produces a magazine about the Amiga that you can read on an Amiga is doubly A-okay with me. So, great job to What IFF magazine. Keep up the amazing work. Lots of Amiga love to you all on the team of What IFF. Now, I saw this article. I don't know, they may have jumped the gun a little bit, but I saw someone on Facebook saying that Kevin Saunders, Invent71, is working on a port of Roadrunner, the classic Amiga game, for the Vampire, Apollo OS, and AGA versions as well. So it'll be awesome to have a new Vampire game with Roadrunner. Look at those graphics, it's amazing. Now, it sounded like the port was coming, but hold your hats. If you actually go to Invent's Patreon page, he was just experimenting with it. So I don't know if he's actually going to release this like full game or not, or if this is just an experiment. Let's see if can my internet do it? Can we do it? There we go. We did it. Roadrunner port from the arcade. Hi everyone, this was a quick test for the day to see if I could mock up a concept of Roadrunner. That's the Vampire Apollo OS version. Kevin Saunders, you know, he's been on my stream before. Amazing, amazing artist. Reshoot Proxima 3, Boss Machine. Kevin just absolutely rules. Co-host of the Amiga Art Contest. Anyway, I used to love playing Roadrunner in the arcade when I was a kid. And this looks promising. Is he going to develop it into a real game? I don't know. When I saw the article originally, I was like, no way, he's porting Roadrunner to the Vampire and AJ. I'm in. But then once I dug a little deeper, went to the Patreon, I'm like, okay, maybe it's just a test. Maybe this is only a test. But either way, you know, go support Kev on Patreon. He rules. We gotta right-click it. We gotta right-click it, and I'll drop the link into the. I can't drop the link to the chat into the chat. Freaking, I gotta log in. I got logged out of all my stuff before the stream. Sorry about that, folks. Anyway, Kevin Saunders, patreon.com/Kevin Saunders. Go get some. Go get some. Code Tapper was working on Roadrunner port. He's dug out the source code recently. Oh, that's awesome, Nivrig. That is just awesome. You love the extra effort of doing it on the Amiga? Exactly, Greg. That's what IFF magazine. The extra effort of making it like an Amiga guide format and being able to read it on Amiga is so cool. So I just saw this one dropped as well. I think I saw this I might have saw this one on Facebook or X, I don't even know. But new Amiga game, The Gate, is in development. Hello, Amiga lovers. I'd like to share with you the latest development news about my Amiga game, The Gate. I've been working on it for over 9 months and I got myself a game, baby. And a couple of days ago, I've completed all the planned core features. Have a look, it's a public post on my Patreon. So let's see who's behind this. This is Fabio Felucci. Let's see what he's got here. It looks like a cool game. That looks dope. I love folks who are making new games for the Amiga in 2024. Yo, Vincent GR76, what is going on, dude? A game about Bill Gates. Nivrig, I'm excited about the Roadrunner report. This game looks really nice. I love the pixel artwork. You know, Cope1999 has been posting some really cool pixel artwork that he's been doing. And it just reminds me a little bit of his style. He did a really cool Freddie Mercury. And this pixel art reminds me of that. It looks really, really good. And it looks like it's like a platformer adventure game. There's a lot to this game. There's a lot to this game. This looks really good. This looks really good. Wow. Test level is just a test. This looks fantastic. I'm psyched about this one. Core games features completed. As anticipated in my latest post, I want to share the latest development progress since I've completed all the core features that will allow me to build the game I've got on my mind. It's a long post. It's a long post. So yeah, it's a long post. So you guys are gonna have to go over to his Patreon. It's patreon.com/core-games and check it out. It looks at the gate. It looks really, really cool. It looks really, really cool. Great job, Fabio Felucci. Great job, dude. It's an Amos game. It looked, yes, Chris C64. Impossible Mission is the game that I was trying to think of in my head and I couldn't. Yes, Acid Bottle, exactly. Yo, Mucky, have a great night. Amiga Forever to you. Keep up all the awesome work over there on the Facebook. Impossible Mission, right, Kale? It looks very promising. Very, very promising. Let's see, if I go to, I'm gonna have to log in. If I go to, I guess, yeah, it's core-games. Core-games. Patreon.com/core.games. Sorry, I can't paste into the chat right now. It looks really, really cool. You know, y'all know it wouldn't be an Amiga Bill news section without a trip over to Indie Retro News. Let's head over to Indie Retro. No worries, Tony Rocks. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Electroman, an MS-DOS platformer from 1992, is coming to the Commodore Amiga in the AGA format on the 30th of August, 2024. Now, we've played the demo of this game on stream before, and it's looking really, really good. It's looking really good. Electroman, a game port that was originally released by Messrs. Janusz Pelek and Majcek for the MS-DOS platform back in 1992. So I had a hard time with the Polish name, sorry. We're here to let you know that Tukanim will be releasing a full version and digital download and a box edition on August 30th. To coincide with this news, Saberman's provided an overview of the levels contained within this upcoming game. It looks great. Let's see what Saberman's got for us. By the way, I fixed my sound issue. Now that I've got the mixer, I've got my sound issue. Electroman, a game by Chaos. Looks good, Saberman. Looks good, my man, Saberman. Who Games? Wait, is Who Games still here? Who Games? Did you do an update of the Doctor? Who Games? I'm loving your game, by the way. It's really good. Who Games? I've got version 3. I wonder if you did an update. But Electroman's looking great. I remember the first time we played Electroman on stream, there were no enemies. Like, you were just walking around, and you could see the progress. Just getting more and more every time. So great job on this port. Appreciate this very, very much. Very, very cool. I'm definitely gonna grab this one when it's fully available on August 30th for sure. Thank you, Saberman and Indie Retro News for the article. Appreciate it. You rock, Captain John. And next up, this one was hot off the press. I saw it this morning right before the stream. Holy Warrior embark on a perilous mission in this new Amiga game from Amitin. Amitin, you know, it's funny. Johnny, my main man Johnny from Amiga Paradise over there in Tenerife. Oh man, Johnny comes out hot out of the gate, and then Johnny disappears for a while. Not too long after that, Johnny comes back. You never know when Johnny's gonna pop up, and Johnny's back, folks. Here's Johnny. I love Johnny, he's the best. Here's Johnny with Holy Warrior. You can now download the brand new Commodore Amiga game of Holy Warrior by Amiga Games. It's a new arcade platformer in which you play as the Holy Warrior who has risen from the shadows. You must face the evil that's threatened to consume everything. To coincide with this news, we got a video from Saberman. The protagonist, a warrior with a pure heart and unyielding faith, must embark on a perilous mission. Armed with his blessed sword and protected by divine light, he must traverse desolate lands, haunted ruins, and cursed fortresses. Each step brings him closer to his destiny, but it also puts him against unimaginable challenges and ruthless enemies. In this epic journey, bravery, wisdom, and faith will be put to the test. Game programming by Johnny Acevedo. Sprite assets. Okay, he got sprite assets from there. Awesome. Music by Axel Melsner and David Turner. Sound effects by Johnny Acevedo. Holy Warrior. Saberman's got a video. It looks good. Holy hot tub, Amington is back. I'm telling you, Air Yuri, you never know. You know, you're in the hot tub. You're in the hot tub. We gotta download the game, Holy Warrior. Oh, it looks like, okay, you can play with a CD32 controller. Very, very nice. That's, find the 6 sacred books. Yo, Air Yuri, you're in the hot tub, chilling. You got your floating beer cozy because you rock the hot tub properly. Chilling out, looking at the beautiful Norwegian skyline. And you, all of a sudden, out from those hot tub bubbles, pops Johnny. He pops out, he goes, here's Johnny. And he's got some new Amiga games. And you're in the hot tub. Johnny pops up, emerges from the bubbles with a new Amiga game, and life is perfect. It looks really good, Gemini Knight. We gotta download it. I'm sorry, finish. Sorry, Zendar. Yes, I'm sorry. It's hard to do this stuff live, Zendar. I know he's from Finland. My buddy Sooks was just there. Sorry, Air I didn't mean any disrespect, Air I know you're Finn. I know the hot. I even have the hot tub. I even have the hot tub as like a pin on my Google Earth. And every time like I go to search for the address I need to drive to for work, like hot tub pops up. Trust me. I know it's in Finland. I know it is. No, I know, Zendar. I hear you. Anyway, great job, Johnny Acevedo. Indie Retro News and Saberman, thanks for the news and thanks for the video. Maybe we'll play it next week. Or maybe I'll download it now and play it if we have time. I don't know. Holy Warrior by Amiga Games 2024. GG's, Johnny. GG's, Johnny. If you're out there, GG's, Johnny. You rock, dude. I still have my postcards from Tenerife that you sent me. One day we'll get there, Johnny. One day we'll get there. I've got them in the saloon, baby. Oh yeah, Proton. Do I need to play it on the Real Vampire, Proton? Because I can't do that. Okay, so also we've got some really cool Amiga events coming up. The day after the game, Electroman is released, August 31st, it's not just Amiga Bill's wedding anniversary, it's also Commodore Day at the Northwest Computer Museum. This is hosted by the Yorkshire Amiga User Group. If I lived in the UK, I would definitely go to this. I would love, you know me, I love Long Island Retro, VCF East, I love going to in-person events, and this is cool. It's kind of like Long Island Retro, right? It takes place at a museum. And this one takes place at the Northwest Computer Museum. I know Mucky, I think Mucky's in Norwich Amiga User Group. Mike's in the Norwich, it's like president, he's one of the guys who runs Norwich. So check out Yorkshire Amiga User Group. Here is the link. It is Commodore Day at the Northwest Computer Museum on August 31st, 2024. Amiga Bill's wedding anniversary. Also my grandparents' wedding anniversary. So good games to Yorkshire Amiga User Group and the Northwest Computer Museum for keeping Amiga alive. We also got Zap Live 2024 coming up. This one looks like a banger. It's coming up on August 17th, so even before the 31st. Zap Live, no, I think tickets are still available, but I know they're selling out fast. It's a collaboration with the Southwest Amiga Group and the Retro Computer Museum. Zap Live event will cover each and every Commodore system, including the Amiga family. The event is split into 2 parts. We got a main event and an evening event. Oh yeah, we all know, we all love the evening events. I know they've got some crazy guests coming. We talked about that last week. And yeah, so they got Rob Hubbard, Andrew Braybrook, Steve Turner, John Hare, Stu Cambridge, Simon Butler, Paul Hughes, Andy Davidson. Wow. That right there is quite the lineup, and they're still waiting for confirmation for more people. That sounds like it's going to be a great time. Yo, DJ Hoffman, what is going on, dude? I wish I could go. I wish it wasn't so far away. I wish it wasn't so far away. Hoff, great to see you, my man. I don't know if you saw the interview with Jeff earlier, but it was a banger. Jeff, I think, Hoff, you being a great artist yourself, I think you'll like that interview. That's a great lineup right there. I wish I could go to Zap. Saturday, August 17th, 2024, Zap Live 2024. It looks like an awesome event. And then Amiga Belfast. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about Amiga Belfast other than it's from Nivrig, so it rocks. Amiga Belfast coming soon in the future. And that, folks. Hold on. Let me go to my my full screen. I got 3 mics here and it throws me off. And that, folks, is the Amiga news for the week of August 11th, 2024. Cheers. Ian, Amiga Belfast. That's hilarious. Oh, it's mostly not you, Nivrig? Well, you know what? You told me about it, so you get the credit. It looks like November 2nd. Oh, maybe. Oh, that'd be cool. Acid Bottle, you'd like to go to Zap Live? Nice. Oh, I got my Zaps here. I got my... Dude, I mean, how awesome... You know, I really need to get Amiga Future as well. I got my Zaps here. I got my Amiga Addicts here. Oh, man. It's so much fun. So, Pixel at Dawn, I don't know if you're still here, but for some reason, my Andy Warhol issue number 20, I misplaced it. It's somewhere here. Like, it's somewhere. I don't know where it is exactly. So, I went digital. I don't know if you saw my stream announcement, but I went digital. I put it on my tablet. And to be honest, it looked awesome. It looked really, really awesome. Zap. Boom. All right, so we did, wow, what should we do next? We did the Jeff Bruette interview, which was epic. We did the Long Island Retro recap, also epic. And the Amiga news. Woo! Hoff, have you seen this music disc? Dude. This music disc is off the charts. Losing my marbles. It's so good. You'll appreciate this one, Hoff. It's cool, yeah. High quality audio, high quality images. I dig it. Hoover, you're wondering where your Amiga Addict issue 31 is? It's killing me because there's 3. 18, 19, and 20. I'm missing. I got them. I got the Warhol issue, and they're somewhere. I just don't know exactly where they are. So I got this little gap in my Amiga Addicts, and it's killing me. I know they're here somewhere. I just gotta dig them out. You're working on a new A500 music disc at the moment? Oh yes, Hop. Can I put in one request? Because I love ArtState Digital. ArtState does amazing music discs as well. But for streamers, can you make the music disc autoplay? Even if it doesn't randomize, that's totally fine. I just want it to go from one track to the next, so you don't have to sit there and manage it. If I'm actively listening to a music disc, totally fine. But if you want to stream it, it's nice to have the autoplay in the background. You know what I'm saying? It's a continuous mixed music disc like 8-Bit Jungle. Perfect. Oh, dude. 8-Bit Jungle is 3 floppies of goodness. Whew. I love 8-Bit Jungle. It's so good, dude. Autoplay is nice. So it's mentality, when it comes to the UK, I don't know my geography that well. I wish I could post a link into the chat, but I can't. Wait, maybe I can log in. Maybe I can log in now. I just didn't want all my credentials, up there. Can I log in over here? If I go log in. Oh, that's log in. Oh, this was easy. I could have. Oh no. Wait a minute. My browser's not supported by Twitch? Come on. I guess, is that new? That's bizarre. I don't know why Twitch don't like the Brave. It worked. It liked it yesterday when I was getting ready for the stream. I know, Captain John, I know. Games. Okay, so guys, we got a really cool game. Yo, Life School. I don't know, Life School, are you still here, Life School? So you all know, last week, Greg and I busted out the A600GS, and it's an interesting little creature. Life School's here. Yes, Life School's here. It's an interesting little creature. To be honest, I like it. It feels, you want my honest opinion on it? I feel like a beta tester, but that's fine. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's got a lot of potential, and it's cool right now too. There's a few things. There's like 2 things that I want them to fix in order to make it like really awesome. But it's pretty cool. So what happened was Life School. Life School is, you know, from lemonamiga.com, !lemon in the chat. Get your fresh squeezed Amiga goodness at lemonamiga.com. Just did a new full motion video game. Can you put the link to your itch in the chat for me, please? Life School. It's kind of like a hack of Crysis. I know there's a joke out there. Can it play Crysis? Well, guess what? Now the Amiga can play Crysis thanks to Life School. But anyway, Life School sent me an HDF file, and I was like, you know what? I know this little rascal, this little A600GS. It can do ADF files and it can do HDF files. That's how we got Slam Tilt going. So I was like, let me try this HDF file from Life School in the A600GS. And you know what? It worked. It worked. Greg's gonna have a heart attack. Thank you, Life School, for dropping the link in the chat. Let's read it. I'm gonna go over here. My chat up there. I got too many mice. Where is the Amiga Build chat? Oh, hold on. Pop out. Amiga Build chat. Close that. There it is. Life School. Okay, let's check this out. You know what? Let me set up the GS first. And then I'll read the article. All right, let's get the GS out. It's weird because right now I went back to the wired headphones and I don't like it. I'm gonna go back to the Bluetooths, but it's all right. We got the 600GS here, and we got Crysis by Life School loaded up on it and ready to go. Hoffman, you'll be very happy to hear this. Chalk up a victory for this A600GS. It plays, it runs Eon every way and way too rude like butter. Like butter. It gained a lot of respect for me. Yeah, I got a lot of respect for it when I saw it running those, man. It rocked it out. So hey. She may be a little buggy, but she runs, baby. Woo. She runs every way. And way too rude. It'd be rude not to, right? It'd be rude not to. Nothing like a demo test your Amiga emulator. It does well. Hop, it's very weird. Here's the thing with it. Here's the thing that's weird. Demos like Batman Returns, Spaceball State of the Art, for some reason, there's a slowdown with those. There's a slowdown with those for some reason. I don't understand why. Because it can play the deep meat, no problem. It struggles a little bit with the Martini effect by Flex, which is fine, because that one is really demanding. I still think it can do it, but it can rock out on some like hardcore AGA demos. But for some reason, there's like a few slowdowns with Batman Returns and Spaceball State of the Art. So it's just the way they have the emulator configured for some reason. I don't know why. But I tell you what, every way and way too rude and Eon, they run perfectly. The only problem with Eon is, you know, you have to swap the disc. So it gets a little clunky when you have to swap the disc. That's one of the suggestions I'm gonna send to them. Like, instead of like pulling up the menu to insert new disc, just give us a hotkey. Give us a hotkey, because I don't want to interrupt the flow on the Eon. I'm in the alleyway, there's a car, there's like lightning striking. I don't want to interrupt it. I don't want to interrupt the disc swap. You know, I want it to be smooth and seamless like on a real Amiga. So, what else do I need for this GS? I need a keyboard. and a mouse. I'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna grab a keyboard and a mouse. And probably another beer too. And we're gonna load up Crysis by Life School. It's a good one. You guys are gonna, it's a really cool, this is really, really cool, guys. Nivrig says emulators can struggle depending on how heavily the copper is used. That makes sense, Nivrig, because the part that it struggles with in State of the Art by Spaceballs is when there's a whole lot of copper happening. There's a whole, I can show you guys if you want. The thing is, like, I don't want to show it like not performing, but it's just the honest truth. Like, it struggles with State of the Art just on one part. All the other parts of it, it's great. It's just that one part. It runs Eon perfectly, it runs every way perfectly. The deep meat, perfect. It's really, really good. So I'm actually really enjoying this A600 GS. I'm enjoying. It runs Roadcraft perfect. It runs Rogue Deck One perfect. So it's really, really good. It's an ARM, Delamore. It's an ARM. It's a Raspberry Pi. It's not. It's an Orange Pi 3, which is an ARM. It's kind of like a Raspberry Pi. Apparently the speed is between a Raspberry Pi 3 and a 4, but it should be able to handle 1 megabyte A500. Let's go, baby. But especially if it can do the deep meat. Hoover. Oh, you guys, hold on. Yes, like a dope. I didn't have the link for this music disc handy. Let me get it for you. I'll get it for you. That explains the slight slowdown. It must be the copper, right? Poet. I'll be with you in 1 second. Oh wow, some new Amiga demos. I see. Okay, let's go. Let's go. It's called Marbles. Latest release productions. Boom. Amiga. It's called Losing Marbles. Here, I'll show you guys. I can't drop the link 'cause I'm not logged in. This is the link to the music disc. It's phenomenal. Losing Marbles. It came in first place in the wild competition at Posadas 2024. Posadas is in Spain, and that's where Batman Group launches their demos. It's really, really good. What's up, Los Solito? Losing Marbles, Poet. It's Losing Marbles. Who did it? Zener did the code, and Cuter did the music. It's fantastic. Great job, guys. Great job. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab. I just need to grab a keyboard. And I'll just use this mouse. So yeah, we'll be styling. And we're gonna check out Crisis by Life School. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Now I got the mute button, so I don't have to worry as much when I go mobile. When I go mobile for my bio breaks, I don't have to worry as much. Proton, I don't know if you're still here or not, but I preemptively grabbed my Apollo keyboard, anticipating that we're gonna look. What we'll do is we'll let up Crisis, and then we'll check out Proton's demo on the Vampire. I know I'm not muted anymore, right? And then that'll be a stream. So Crisis next on the A600 GS, then we'll do Proton's demo, and then we'll call it a stream. All right, cool. I am going to, but you know what I need is another beer. You know, you know what we didn't do? We didn't go mobile yet today. We didn't go mobile. Let's go over to the beer fridge together. You know, this is a community stream, and I feel lonely when I go over to the beer fridge without you guys. So let's go here. Is the iPhone connected? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Let's head over to. See, this is where my 1200 normally goes. Oh, also, I got a Raspberry Pi 5. So I'm going to be putting a Pi 5 in there. That's my Raspberry Pi. Psyched. It's a little CD32. You guys haven't even gotten a tour of the new saloon yet. Because Greg was here last week. Maybe next week I'll have it all dialed in. And we're gonna have Vinyl Cam again. Next week, what we'll do, we'll resurrect Vinyl Cam. Vinyl Cam is coming back with a vengeance, baby. Woo! Oh, man. Let's see what kind of beers we got. Ami Fox. Hey, you guys rock, Ami Fox. Let's see what's in the fridge. We got some Coronas, some hard seltzers. Those aren't speaking to me. Oh, wait a minute, what's this? Oh, we got craft sake. But you know what? I'm actually gonna have sushi for dinner tonight. So I'm gonna save this for dinner. We got, let's see, what's this? Oh, we got a Lagunitas IPA. That's actually a gift from Greg of Florida from last week. And oh, this one's gonna knock me on my butt though. We got an Equilibrium. This one's from Corbo. The double IPA. I can't do this one because I am gonna have that sake later. So I'm gonna go Lagunitas IPA in honor of Greg of Florida, my guest last week. Let's open this sucker up. I should be using the Amiga Bill bottle opener. I'm gonna put this down, 2 hands. Open it up. Oh, you know what else? You know what we'll do next week in honor of Amiga Cam? I'm sorry, Vinyl Cam. Oh man, it's not as easy to get up as it used to be, folks. There's my bucket of beer. There's my bucket of beer. Beer around the world right there. The worldwide beers. What I'm gonna do, check this out. I think it's over here. Well, let me put this here. There's, oh yeah, it's freaking British snacks from the UK, from Scott. Love you, Scott. You're the best. Go practice. Check this out, folks. I didn't clean it out yet, but for my German audience, look at this Stein. Look at it. I mean, look at it. Look at this thing. Come on. Look at how awesome is this, dude. This was at my grandparents' house, and I snagged it. So I think next week I'm gonna clean this sucker out, and we're gonna drink from the Stein. Captain, what does it say, Captain? Captain, I need some translation there. That says beer. I'm going out on a limb. I'm gonna say that that's beer. Und, maybe and. Beer and, I got no idea what that is. Beer and friends. How's that? I'll go with that. Oh man, but it looks great. I'll drink from the Stein next week. The Stein. I'm gonna put it right here where my 1200 goes for now. Look at that. How awesome is that? Come on, that is perfect. I love it. How do you like the saloon, Captain? It's looking good, right? All right, let's go back to here. I changed my scene over. We'll go full screen. There we go. Beer and happy song. The rest of you couldn't read? Okay. Oh, your dad's one like that from when he was stationed in Germany, Twisted Mentat? Oh, amazing. Okay, so unfortunately the music is gonna cut out because I'm turning off my real Amiga. And we're gonna fire up the GS, the good stuff, and we're gonna check out Crisis by Life School. Thanks for your patience, Life School. I hope you enjoyed the interview. I had fun with the interview. That was a good one. Oh crap. There goes that. Now I'm not totally connected here. Wait, can I do it? Do I have the technology? I may have the technology. I'm talking about the audio out of the 600GS because I got my new system going. I'm trying to think, do I have a stereo mini to RCA? Wait, do I have a stereo mini? No, I need a stereo mini. Oh, I do. I need a stereo mini to phono. I got it here somewhere. A stereo mini to phono. Whew. Oh, baby. We got it, because check it out. On the back, this is one of the cool things, I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the cool things about the GS. It's got a stereo mini output on the back. So we don't have to go with the HDMI. We go stereo mini, and it makes it great for connecting it to my mixer. Okay, so let's connect things here. We'll start connecting things. And when I connect things, I kind of like to work from one side and work my way over. So we'll do that. I'm gonna go underneath. We're going under the desk, and under and over here. All right, that's good. And I'm gonna plug in to where this guy was. Jeff is no longer on the stream, so we're disconnect that. I'm gonna patch in the 600GS. So we got audio, make sure we got our left and right squared away. Excellent. Okay, I need, that is the HDMI. We'll go HDMI is here. It's the I wish I had full-size HDMI, I'm not gonna lie, but none of the Pis do that I know of, so that's fine. Okay, we'll do this. I'm gonna go with the HDMI. All right, plug the sucker in. Man, this is small micro HDMI. Glasses gotta come off for it. Oh yeah, I had it upside down. Oh, they put the Raspberry Pi, okay, on both sides, all right. We're gonna go like this. Come on, baby. Come on. Next on the stream, Bill plugs stuff in. Old man tries to plug in small stuff. This week on Amiga Bill. Okay, so I'm going 4K. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to. No, don't unplug that one. That would have been tragic. If I had pulled that one out, it would have been tragic. All right, we're gonna go here. I'm gonna pull this one out. Pull out the one that says Amiga. And I'm gonna put in the A600GS. I need to label that. The good stuff. All right. Got some good stuff here. Which way does it go in? Come on. There we go. This part of the stream is called Old Man Plug Stuff In. All right. So we got HDMI. We gotta get a keyboard and a mouse. So I got the. Wait. Life School and power. Should I use the controller? Life School? Maybe I'll use the controller. Controller. Then we gotta go USB. We need the USB power. USB power goes here. Okay. Old man plug stuff in. It's the hardest game I'm gonna play all day. Old man plug stuff in. A new game from Amiga Bill Inc. All right, cool. We'll do this. I should submit that if there was to the next game jam. Maybe I'll submit old man plug stuff in. All right, do that, and then what else? We need the controller and a keyboard and a mouse. The controller here. All right, so much stuff to plug in. Controller, keyboard. Where I put that keyboard? Here's the keyboard, and then and a mouse. I'm gonna disconnect the mouse from my streaming computer and plug it into here. I'm just gonna borrow it. Boom, we do that. And boom, okay, and then where's this mouse? Mouse comes out. I'm going trackpad. Trackpad for the rest. Trackpad's taking us to the end zone. Trackpad out. Do this. Okay. We got it all plugged in now, folks. We're all plugged in. Headphones are going on. Oh, I gotta get the beer. I got Greg's beer. Here it is. The Lagunitas IPA, West Coast style Lagunitas from California. Woo! Love it. Okay. Let's finish this beer. Hoff, you streaming this week? We'll pour it. The Lagunitas. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks, Greg, for not finishing all the beer, so I have this one. Oh, Greg, I had so much fun hanging with you last week. The Lagunitas IPA. Cheers, Kippis, Skal. Here's to Life School and lemonamiga.com for making great stuff and an amazing website and for being back online. You guys rock. It's a double stream this week. Can someone shout out DJ Hoffman? It's a double stream. We got DJ Monday and Amiga Wednesday. Amazing, Hoff. I might be able. I might be able to, it depends on the timing. If I get home in time, I'll check it out. Captain John, Greg of Florida, D. Mackey, Albie Short, Elron Gemini Knight, Air Yuri, Not from Norway, Acid Bottle, Lizard, Boat of Car, have a good one, boat, sail away, baby. Come sail away with the come sail away boat. Greg, I love it too. Lizard, Acid Bottle, Coffee Cup Arcade. Thank you for the shout out, Hoff. Frag Lord, Kale64. I could literally make an entire game having the player set and configure Amiga and Amiga peripherals virtually. First stage, plug it in. You're right, Cal64. Christo, Mr. Utter, Frag Lord, thank you all so much. Amiga Builder, sorry I missed you yesterday. I'm sad, Amiga Builder, I'm sad. Dennis Bush, get that beer, Dennis. Arcade Ages. You got a Pilsner Urkel? Oh, nice. Yo, Alexander with the resub, thanks for all the great times. 56 months. When I think of the number 56, I think of Lawrence Taylor on the New York Giants, 86 Giants, baby. Alexander, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. That's Alexander from Human Interact. Thank you, Alexander. Nivrig, Arcade Ages, Zemish, Mr. Torg, Photon, Elrond, Hoover Phonique, Skal, Kippis, Proton Fig, Peruse Grew. Chris Doe, he does the DJ stream right on his Twitch, right here. Just click on his name and hit follow. Done. All right. Brother Bill. Alexander, sorry I'm a bad influence. Okay, so we got the A600GS. Let's go. If I go to Amiga Amiga, where are we? Amiga Bell, boom. Okay, cool. Control, I'm gonna duplicate the scene. Because I think I'm gonna keep it in this 4:3 format. Oh good. We got that. Press any key. Look at that, we're styling, folks. We are styling. Do that, and then what I do want to do, I want to go to settings, and I want to make sure that my audio is set up to do rear audio. There we go, rear audio. Okay, perfect. And then we're gonna go to games and applications. I started to learn the A600GS a lot better. I felt bad because Amiga Kit was here, and Greg and I had never even turned it on before, essentially, and we started messing stuff up. So again, A600GS, not perfect, but it does some things that are really cool. Check it. Let me go to 16:9 here, just for a quick, I'll show you a little quick thing here. Option, there we go, 16:9. Because check out some of the cool stuff I got loaded up. So far, my favorite thing about the 600GS is the menu and the way you make the thumbnails for it. It's just perfect. So let's see, we got some good stuff here. We got Abstractia, Binocular, boom, boom, of course. We got Batman Group, Batman Rises. We got the Amiga J collection number 27, CD32 Amiga demo, Seekanoid, of course. We got some crap boxes from the Electronic Knights. There's Crisis, which we're gonna play next. Dr. Dangerous, maybe there's a new version coming out soon from Who Games. Eon, Every Way, Final Rider, Frontier, Galago 500, Hologon by the Electronic Knights, Invi, Metro Siege, oh, this is good stuff. Phoenix 500, Raster Master, Roguecraft, Shift, Slam Tilt. Wait a minute, where's the Rogue Deck? Oh, dude, I didn't load the Rogue Deck one on. It's coming. Sorry about that, Nivrig. What happened was, if something's got a bug, I'll find it. And I crashed this games and application section, and I had Rogue Declan on there, and I had to start from scratch. And I didn't load it back on. Sorry, Nivrig. It's coming. Don't you worry. I had it on my old build, and I broke it. And I did this build this morning, so I didn't have time. Sorry. I feel like a dick now. Oops. All right. My main man, Nivrig. Rogue Declan was one. I'm not BSing you. Rogue Declan and Rogue Craft were the two first games I loaded up, and Seekanoid. Those were the first three. I was like, if it can play these, this thing's all right with me. So seriously, Nivrig, I'm not messing with you. I am dead serious. You're consoling, Nivrig. Thank you. Okay, so Crisis. Let's go. Oh wait, you know what I didn't do? I didn't read about Crisis, which I should do. Let's see, because Life School tells us about what he's up to. It is, where is it? Where's the Crisis? Crisis, there we go. And we go over here. Crisis, it's a prototype. Can the Amiga run Crisis? Let's find out. The idea for this game came to me towards the ends of development of the Trans-Penny Express Simulator, which was that. Oh, that was wait, that was that the racing game? The racing game that you made? We played that on stream. I figured all I needed to do was record some game footage and pause and display a picture whenever there was something for the player to do or shoot. The idea floated around for a few days until Amiga Cami announced the Amiga Game Jam 2024, then I had no more excuses. After installing the open source PC version of the game, all the saves from the last time I completed it were still on my hard drive. I wanted to use the beach area, so I recorded one master take and several false starts and converted the final frame of each video clip to a ham6 image. Then just a small matter of making a mouse tracking routine and a series of hitboxes to fire at. Sadly, the game wasn't suitable for the Game Jam after all, because it's about sequels, not remakes. It's about sequels. That's okay. We still got the game, which is awesome. The videos are in NTSC to ensure they play at 20 frames per second, but the target screens are full screen PAL, so you need a PAL machine to play it. If you got an emulator, click the filter tab and choose automatic scaling. It runs great on the 600GS. I haven't, to be fair, I only loaded it up and made sure it was working. So Life School, you'll have to walk me through it. Mouse movement, okay, you can move the pointer around the screen. Left mouse button selects items or fires the gun. Right mouse button throws the grenade. Double click left mouse button is the launch Crisis or Explorer. We're just gonna fire it up and see how it goes. Corbo, thanks. I'm so glad you had fun. I really appreciate it, Corbo. You rock, dude. Corbo, when I was driving along Expo, Long Island Retro yesterday. I was like, crap, I should have like poked Corvo, but I didn't even, as you know, all the behind the scenes, I didn't even think I was going. It was a last minute victory for me. Last minute victory. So he basically recorded scenes of himself playing Crisis on PC. That's cool. It's a cool technique. Let's do it. Go ahead here. I think I'm gonna go. I think this cropping might be good. Let's check it out. We go Crisis. Load it up. It's an HDF file. Yeah, it looks good. Crisis prototype. And we just go to Crisis, right?
This is Dr. Helena Rosenthal at the IAS Research Team Station on the Lingshan Island. The North Koreans have assumed control. They're rounding up civilians outside. They found something buried in the ruins. This discovery could change the future of the planet. The Koreans don't know what they're dealing with.
It's not right, Life School? Oh, I thought it was right. It looks great, dude. It looks great.
Intel reports a significant military presence on the island. We have the element of surprise, so let's use it. The North Koreans can't know we're here. Pay attention. This is a covert operation. Our job is to locate and evacuate. We're not at war here. We lost contact with Dr. Rosenthal a week ago when the Korean military locked down the island. 2 days ago, we picked up a distress signal from the team's research vessel. Someone down there wants to be found.
Shoot. Headshot. Boom. Boom. Headshot. Oh, I see. Boom. Oh, I see what's going on, Life School. Life School, I'm sorry. I see what's going on here. It's not... It wasn't running.
Nomad, find cover. Your suit's taking damage.
Coffee cup, I'm nervous about it. This is a cool technique, Life School. I'm sorry, I see it, now I see why you, I'm sorry, Life School. Life School, I still think it's amazing. I still think it's amazing. I think it's a really cool idea, Life School. I'm sorry, the 600GS isn't playing it, running it properly. But we get the idea, Life School. Obviously, there's like some fringing going on there. Life School, I was looking at the birds in the opening sequence, and the birds didn't have any fringing on them. So that's why I thought we were all good to go. But it's still cool, dude. It still looks cool. It's like an event-based shooter, you know? Like, I mean, he's doing a little bit of an Amiga cheat to make this happen, but I think it's rad. It's a cool idea. I love it when people in the Amiga community have like a crazy idea and they make it happen. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like an old Laserdisc game. Yes, Coffee Cup Arcade, exactly. Asabal says it's a really sweet idea, great execution. I totally agree, Asabal. It's an interesting idea, right? Right, Krithal? Hoover Fernique, it's kind of like Dragon's Lair. The thing is, I'm actually, can you guys see me moving the mouse there? Like, I'm actually moving the mouse and trying to shoot things. It's just there's some fringing that's going on there, like old graphical glitches. I mean, that's the only thing that's wrong. It's just graphical glitches. But it's cool. It's cool. Like if Crisis and Dragon's Lair had a baby. Exactly, DJ Hoffman. It took him 9 months to make the game, so maybe he was playing Dragon's Lair and Crisis while he was making the game. So, Life School, why do you think they're those little sprites are like glitched out? I think it was kind of cool. Greg of Florida loves the creativity. Well done, Life School. I agree, Greg of Florida. I think it's a great effort. I think it's very cool. I should have just played on my real Amiga. But you know what? I wanted to give the A600GS a little workout. I wanted to load an HDF file on it. And you know what? Hey, I mean, loading the HDF worked. I don't know why there's ham fringing, but it's cool. It's ham. Yeah, it's all good. Life School, I appreciate you sending this to me, and I appreciate your effort very much, dude. It's still fun. I mean, and ham fringing is unique to the Amiga, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, ham fringing kind of turns me on a little bit. Not gonna lie. Oh, trust me. I like it. Life School, I think it's a really cool concept, dude. Crisis Layer. Greg of Florida, you want to try this on real hardware? I should have put it on my 1200. It's just as soon as I saw HDF, I was like, oh, HDFs are easy to load on the A600GS. And it runs it pretty well. It's just that ham glitch, you know. It's mostly playing well though. Very nice. Exactly, Amiga Builder. It's playing really well. It's just a little glitch. That's all. Right, and Elron says, and the most important thing is that the Amiga can run Crisis. Wink, wink. Life School, bringing Crisis to the Amiga. You rock, dude. Oh, hold on. They're shooting at me. Hold on. Take cover behind the rock. Taking cover behind the rock. 20 frames per second, ham 6. Oh. Oh. You know what's funny? I almost feel like I'm controlling the character. It's very impressive, Fraglord. I agree. It's cool, dude. Hey, Life School. I'm sorry about the glitch, but it's still cool. You know what it is? It's more than Dragon's Lair. It's like the game Crossbow. It reminds me of Crossbow. Because Dragon's Lair was event-based. You know, you have to press up, down, left, and right at a specific time. But Crossbow, you actually have to shoot a specific part of the screen. Oh, see that? Boom. He popped his head up in the Jeep. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'll be sure gifted a tier 1 sub to Life School. I'll be sure, thank you for gifting the sub to Life School. Life School from lemonamiga.com. Host of the Lemon Amiga EAB Games Competition. Life School, you rock, dude. You rock. This is so cool. I love it, dude. I love it. I'm sorry about the glitch, but I love it. I'm having a blast. Don't hate me for having fun with your game. It's really cool, dude. KL64 misses the rail shooter games from the 90s in arcades. I love to see Crysis and other first-person shooter games reintroduced this way. Maybe even as an arcade VR version. Oh, that would be cool, KL64. Everyone, see, Life School, everyone's giving you props, saying nice work, dude. I think it's a cool idea. I appreciate you, Life School. I appreciate your efforts on this one. Life School, what does it take to get those, I'll call them sprites, even though they're probably not, the characters to display properly? Is it something with the emulation, or like what is it? This is KID mode. Light them up, baby. Light them up. It's just ham. Jawolf says it's an amazing way to run Crysis. Well done, Life School. I agree. It's really cool. Technically, it works. I mean, I am playing the game. Oh, look at that. We took the tree down. Oh, we just took a rocket. This guy up there behind the palm. Spray and pray, baby. Spray and pray. Reload. Get him. Got him. I'm fast with this mouse, yo. Got him. I just picked up this new mouse. I dig it. Shoot the birds. Like, why not? The tree hunter. Oh man, I think we just took some fire. I don't know why I waste my time with you. Perhaps I should give up now while I still have my sanity. Hello, game over, man. Game over, man. Oh, Bill Paxton just passed away recently. It's so bad. Yo, Life School, that is cool, dude. That was a lot of fun. That is a lot of fun right there, Life School. Yo, Life School, GG. Thank you for sending this to me, and thank you. It's up on Life School's itch.io if you want to download it and check it out yourself. It's like $1. There's also an intro part. How do you do the intro part? How do I do the intro part? Quit the main menu. I thought the beginning was the intro. Oh, just press escape. Okay, can I start it again and press escape? Whoa. Crazy stuff is happening. Whoa, look at this. Wait, is this the intro? Coffee Cup Arcade, it's lifeschool22.itch.io. You have different difficulty settings. Lifeschool22.itch.io. Okay, so can I start it from here? Whoop. If I hit escape. Oh, I quit. How do I play the intro? See, I thought this was the intro, Life School. My apologies. If I hit escape now, if I hit escape, we'll play the intro. Nope. Nope. Left mouse. Oh. Left mouse, now what? Left mouse and then escape? Is that what it is? Help me, Life School, help me. Escape. So long shot. Now what? Yo, no worries, Captain John. Now the quick menu, got it. Captain John, thanks for hanging out. Captain John, you really, I'm going to post it on YouTube. You definitely got to check out the interview with Jeff Bruette. It was really, really fantastic. Jeff was amazing, and his story is super, super cool. So definitely check out the VOD, Captain John. You rock. Have a great sleep, and all my best to Amiga Sons. Oh, fast menu toggle to off? Crap. Okay, fast menu off. That's crazy. That's a 4666 right there. That is hilarious. That's I used to have a 4666 right over there. That's good, Life School. That is good, dude. Oh, I think the battery's dying. Oh, look at that. Is that a Windows 10? This is so cool, Life School. He's got we're running Windows 10. I see OBS down there and Firefox and wait, that looks like a directory Opus icon. Crisis VLC media player. You still got one in a Pentium 100 megahertz? Nice, Christo. Of course you do. Wait, can I operate? Wait, you can operate the mouse. What do I run? That is so cool. Oh, Life School, that's fantastic. Do I run Crisis? Like, where do I click? You got 386 DX40 there? Nice, D-Mackie. Where do I click? Life School, where do I click? The Opus kind of works. Is it a double click or a single? Oh, it's up here maybe. No way. No way. That is so cool, Life School. I dig it, dude. This is awesome. You said the clock? There's a clock on the calendar? Oh, that's so cool. Yo, Life School, this is a blast. This is a blast, Life School. Cheers, dude. Cheers. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Last week we did it in the news section. Michael Bergseth brought it to my attention. So cheers to Michael and Amitopia. And cheers to you, Life School. Thanks for all you do. Your videos, your YouTube walkthroughs are awesome, by the way. On Lemon Amiga YouTube channel, they rock, dude. Now double click Crisis. Okay. Error happened, it says. Oh. That's so cool. Oh man, yo, Proton Fig, you still here, dude? Is Proton Fig present? Hoff, did you send me a DM? I just saw a DM from you, but it didn't, it's like, wait, is this not working? I saw a DM from you, Hoff, but it's like an old message. Maybe Discord is just glitching out. Where's Proton? Yeah, it's Crisis Amiga, Geeks vs. Geeks. Oh no, Hoff, you can, yo, Hoff, there's never imposing, my man. Never imposing. Geeks vs. Geeks is a really cool experiment that Life School put together. It's super, super fun. Life School, that was cool. 5:40 p.m. So folks, we got, so Proton Fig, if you're here, Proton Fig sent me an MP3, which I can now play in my new streaming setup. So we'll listen to his MP3. And then I'll probably call the stream. There are also some options to play with. Thanks for showing the menu. Of course. What are our options here? Single player, multiplayer. The demo does not have multiplayer mode. Okay, cool. But it's just fun to mess around with the menu. Profile, options. Hoff, should I play the mod? I wonder. Oh, this would be interesting. I wonder if my batteries are dying. Sorry, I gotta put new some batteries in. I wonder if I can play the mod from the 600GS. Test it on the 600GS. Okay, let's do it, dude. Amiga Builder, cheers. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. And sorry I didn't see you yesterday. Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do, check this out. I'm gonna play Proton Fig's MP3 that he sent me, and while I'm playing his MP3, I'm going to copy the MP3 file that Hoffman sent me, onto a USB stick, and we'll test it on the 600GS. I like this plan. I like it a lot. I like it. Let me just make sure I got my USB stick here. I do. Excellent. USB stick. I might make sure I got my USB reader here. I do. We're styling. We're making progress here. I'm probably gonna. Okay, let's see. We got that. If I do that, and then I got a free USB port here. Excellent. Excellent. I'm psyched. We're gonna listen to a hot new mod from the Hoff with the 600GS. Maybe we'll see. That we're okay. Oh wait, I didn't need the card reader. Like a dope. Like a dope. I got a thumb drive. I didn't need the card reader. I got a thumb drive. Put that thumb drive in here. Right side up. Thumbing it up. Excellent. Okay, cool. Let's. Yo, DJ DTA PR. What is going on, dude? Quit game. Nice. Yo, Life School. Good game. Life School. That's awesome. Thank you for doing that. That's really, really cool. I am going to, let's see, Proton Fig sent us, first, based mod. Let me just download the based mod first. Life School said, thanks everyone for your kind comments. It's more like a graphics demo rather than a game, but on hard mode, there is blood, commandos on ropes, etc. A real challenge. That's Life School. It's really cool, dude. I really like it a lot, and I think that's a very cool experiment. And anyone who comes up with something creative like that is A-okay in my book. You rule, Life School. Thank you. Okay, so Amiga is called Based. Based. Wait, you know, I've got a mods folder here. Mods. Save the based. Did it work? Based. We got base.mod. Okay, excellent. Base.mod. And we're going to close that. And then we're going to go back to Discord and we're going to play Proton Fig song. So Proton, tell me about the song. What are we about? This is playing off a Vampire, right? I believe this is playing off a Vampire. High quality music. While I get the Hoffman mod queued up. Proton Fig. It's called Dark Side. It's a whip. It's an MP3, but he recorded off his Vampire V4 standalone. I'm going to make sure he's unmuted. He is. And, oh wait, no, I disconnected. I disconnected that one. So I need to reconnect. Hold on a second, folks. I got to reconnect my laptop so we can listen to the Fig. Where is it? I got too many red wires here. Oh, wait, it's up here. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna repatch in the Fig and then put the 600GS back in. Okay, unplug in the GS, which we will plug in again for the Hoff. But for now, we'll do Proton while I copy stuff over. Copy, so this should do it. If I hit play over here, this is a tune made for vampires. Play. Proton Fig, that slaps, as the kids say. That was an amazing track. I gotta hear it on my Vampire. That sounds awesome, dude. Dark Side Whip by Proton Fig. Now, last thing we're gonna do on the stream, folks, we're gonna go back to the 600 GS. Now, here's some fun facts. Fun facts about the 600 GS. AmiBench is the workbench environment, right? That comes with it. AmiBench, and it comes with Hippo Player. So that would be my instinct to play Hoffman's mod. However, Hippo Player doesn't run out of the box. At least my copy, my build of A600GS, it didn't. You could click on the Hippo Player icon. Hippo Player would boot up, but as soon as you tried to load up a mod, the Hippo group didn't work. So, but what I did was I went into, you know, I know Hippo Player is awesome. I love Hippo Player. So I went to AmiNet, downloaded the latest version, updated the Hippo group, and it boots up now. So you'll see. But here's the thing. When you run Hippo Player with the A600GS, I can't like double click on a file name to run the mod. So if I just pull up Hoffman's mod only, we should be fine. We should be fine, but I don't know. If you got a seat belt, if you're watching the stream and you got a seat belt, buckle up because we're going for it right now. The Eagle, does it come with Eagle Player? Let's see. Let's fire up this AmiBench, and we'll see what happens. It's always an adventure, folks. I didn't try anything with Snoop Dogg's Lizard. Yeah, Weird Amy, I'm telling you, I like the A700GS. I'm glad I have it, and it does some things really well. It runs every way really well, which we'll probably go out on the stream with. Another thing about A700GS is look how gorgeous this AmiBench is. Kevin Saunders. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. They should be paying me for my beta testing service. I know Voxel Trust, I bought the thing for $1.75. They should totally be paying me for my oh man, they should, you know what they should do? They should give me a free one that I could raffle off to my viewers. That's all I want. I'm happy to pay for it, you know what I mean? Because I think it's cool that people are doing new stuff in the Amiga community, and I want the 600GS to succeed because there's a lot of cool stuff about it. But there's also a few little bugs that I'm finding, which is fine because I get it. It's brand new. So here's Hippo Player. Oh, now it looks even different on this monitor. Hippo Player. Let's add. Here's the other thing that's weird about AmiBench. There's two things I got to fix. Like the frame rate of the cursor is slow. I don't know how to describe it. It's a little slow and a little difficult to use. And like the hit point, I don't know what you call it. You would think that the hit point would be the tip of the arrow, but it's actually to the side. If you look closely, you probably can't see it on the stream. But if you I got a magnifying glass. Hold on. I got a magnifying glass over here. I think I do. Yeah, I do. I got a magnifying glass. If you look, I got a magnifying glass, folks. See? I got one. If you look closely, you know, at the mouse pointer, I got it. If you look closely, I'm on the magnifying glass right now. And if you look to the left of the arrow, in the center arrow left, there's a dot. And from what I have surmised so far with my beta testing of the A600GS, is that that dot in the center left is actually the hit point and not the tip. Not the tip. So it's just good to know. It's good to know. Can you see my eye really big? Yeah, that's my eye. There you go. All right, let's try it. Let's see. I hope it works because again, like there's so much cool stuff about the 600GS. They just got to work out some kinks. That's all. Can you change it? You know what, the Lizard? Because for example, the mouse pointer in the games and applications selection, or if I hit F12, and this menu pops up, then we got a nice big mouse pointer, and it's a big and smooth mouse pointer. It's a big and smooth mouse pointer, and it's awesome. And then we go back to AmiBench, F12, resume. We go back to AmiBench, and we got this little rascal. We got this little rascal with the low frame rate and the hot point in the center left. I don't know. Here's another thing that's interesting. Another tip I'll give them. For example, let's just say you want to quit here. What I wish I could hit up on the keyboard and go wrap around to quit. Up on the keyboard, wrap around to quit. No, you can't do that. Can't do that. You got to go all the way down through all the menu options to quit. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. But it's like the little creature comforts that make it feel good. That's a small little thing. But all right, let's go here. So hold on. Where'd the magnifying glass go? We'll do this. All right, we'll do that. And we're going to go to volumes. Volumes. I missed. Volumes. You got to go center volumes. There we go. And we're going to go to, here's a cool thing. So this is another fun fact, folks. This is actually a cool thing. I've recently gotten the latest version of AmiKit, which is awesome. I also got the latest version of Amiga, which is awesome. But there's something with the Linux when you insert a USB stick for Amiga or AmiKit, it doesn't recognize it out of the box. You have to go back to the Linux environment and open the USB stick there, and then AmiKit, then Amiga will recognize it. But the A600GS is using an older version of Amiberry or an older version of Linux, I don't know. So you can just pop the USB stick in and it works, which I like. I like that. It's a Debian, ARM-Bian thing. Sigerborn, exactly. All right, let's go. USB stick. Yep. Boom. I got my mods here. Let's go mods. Double click. And there it is. There's based mod. And okay. Based mod. Now, the mono thing, Hoff, I'd probably have to do it over on my mixer. But let's just see if it plays it. Let's see if it plays it, Hoff. Oh, hold on. I mean, it's kind of funny that I'm using the magnifying glass, but it's actually helpful. I'm not gonna lie. All right, because I'm only using 50% of the screen for the stream. To be fair, based. I don't hear it, Hoff. I don't hear it, Hoff. I don't hear it. Crap! I really want it to work. Oh, hold on. It's not. Hold on. It's Amiga Bill's fault. It's 100% my fault. Hold your horses. It's not. It's 100% my fault. This is on me. I still have my laptop plugged in from Proton Pig. 100% my fault. This is not the fault of the A600GS. 100% is on me. All is on me. Woo! Something's not right. Something ain't right, folks. Yeah, what's up with the clock? Hold on, I'm gonna reboot. I don't know. Maybe it's my fault. The beginning was definitely my fault. I didn't repatch. Let's reboot. See, this mouse pointer is nice. This one, it's smooth. It's big. Oh man, it's good, but AmiBench is a little small. It's so small. When it comes to your mouse pointers and old middle-aged dudes, size matters. All right, let's start it again. I'm telling you, I don't know, Lizard. I'm telling you, I am really enjoying this 600 GS. It's definitely a beta test experience, you know, but I like it, and I want it to be awesome. It's cool right now. It's cool, and that games and applications menu is awesome, and AmiBench looks beautiful. There's just a few things they got to work out. You know, I like them big and woody. It sounds like the AmiBench is running the mod at low rate. Sorry, that was loud. What issues does it have? Coffee Cup Arcade. I tried to load the Pong 4K ISO. It didn't like the Pong 4K ISO, which is fine. But I mean, it's the official one. But then it crashed my games and applications. So it had like a generic icon for it, and you can't get rid of it. But they're good. Like again, I send all this information to Amiga Kit, and they're like, "Cool, thank you for letting us know. We'll get on it." And they really care about fixing stuff. For example, on the first build I got, the AmiBench wouldn't even launch. I couldn't even launch it, and Matthew was like stressed out about it, and they fixed it. So it's cool. Like they're really into it, and I think the 600 GS is actually going to be really cool. It's just it feels a little beta right now, but it feels like it's got a lot of potential. And when they launch the Ami store, that's going to be cool, or Ami Sphere, whatever they call it. All right, so you can go. You don't have to go to the launcher. You can go directly into AmiBench if I press F12 or the right mouse button. Yeah, Coffee Cup. I mean, the A500 Mini. The A500 Mini is definitely not beta. Like A500 Mini is pretty solid out of the box. You know, this is definitely a little bit more of a grassroots operation. But the joystick ports are really cool. The fact that whole games and applications menu is awesome, and the way you make icons for it is really, really cool. What I'm gonna tell them, what I also want right now, you can categorize things between applications, games, and scene demos. Very nice. But I want to make my own folders. I want a Hoffman folder on the launcher with all Hoffman stuff. You know, I want a Black Lotus folder with all the Black Lotus demos. You know, I want a Nivry Games folder with Turbo Tomato, Rogue Declan. I want to be able to organize stuff even more than just games, demos, and applications. Yeah, Proton Fig, suggest all the way. Also, the other thing is you don't really have a lot of control. Like, it's not like Amiga or AmiKit where you can just go into AmiBerry and like tweak the settings. You're locked out of that. Proton Pig suggests maybe I shouldn't play it from the USB stick. I don't know. How's the clock? See, it looks like the clock is working now. So maybe this. Okay, clock is still working properly. Let's add. Okay, and we're gonna go, maybe you don't wanna do it off the USB stick, I don't know. Add USB stick, we'll go to our modules, and we'll go to based, okay. Clock still looks good. The clock still looks good, right guys? Proton Pig says switch to Vampire and play Hoffman's tune with Milky Tracker. Let's try and get it working on 600 GS. If we can't, we'll fire up that V4 standalone, baby. Woo! All right, let's play. Now the clock's going nuts. Gemini Knight, there's a buzz. There's a buzz. The problem is I literally have the analog coming out of the 600 GS, and this is true for my MacBook Pro as well. And when I have the volume turned all the way up, you can hear a little bit of a buzz. It's an analog buzz. Is it a timing issue? Yeah. Life School, your clock was broken as well. again, folks, I'm rooting for them. Like this thing's got a lot of potential. Look how beautiful that is. And I was, it can do a lot of things really well. I haven't had a lot of success, to be fair. I have not had a lot of success in AmiBench. Watch this. If we go, since Hoff is here, let's quit. I'm gonna go grab my Vampire V4. I'm gonna go grab my Hoff. Am I allowed? I could just do it with the real Amiga and call it a day. You know what I mean? And that's a wrap. It's gonna rock. Or we could try it on the Vampire V4. A Croton Fig said. The sample rate is worse than the real Amiga too. Interesting. Confirm quit. But Hoff, I think you're gonna like this. I think you'll like this. If we go over here to, wait, where'd every way go? Every way. I'll run every way. Should I reboot? Maybe I should reboot. No, I'm not gonna reboot. Let's see if I can bounce out of AmiBench and then run every way. We'll run every way while I go grab my V4 standalone. Hoff, I agree. I think it's an AmiBench issue. I agree. Okay, we'll run every way. I'm gonna grab my Vampire V4. We'll test Hoff's mod on the V4. And if that doesn't work, we'll just run it on the real thing, baby. I do have Hooligan. I feel like the Electronic Knights will crucify me for running another thing on an emulated system. You know what I mean? But I love Hooligan, so good. But it runs really good. Oh, here's every way. If it was real Workbench Nibble Player, it'd be fine. I know it would run perfectly on my 1200. All right, let's see if every way goes. And I'm gonna run and get my V4 standalone. This is the Amiga 500 version running on an emulated 500 without turbo speed floppies. Yeah, the DirectX 4 is awesome. I agree. Maybe it's set to use AHI or something. Awkward Aardvark, you might be totally right. It definitely comes with AHI installed, so that's interesting. It could be Awkward Aardvark. You might be right. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, it's 6:06 p.m. here. I'm gonna call it a stream soon, but I want to play Hoff's mod, so I'm gonna go grab my V4 standalone. In the meantime, enjoy every way. It should run really well because I tested it and it ran really well on the 600 GS. It could. Hoover Freak, there's a lot of variables. There's a lot of variables, totally. I think, yeah, Hoff, Awkward Aardvark might be exactly right. Because I know it comes with AHI like installed. I'm just going to make sure it starts up. I'm not doing like turbo floppy or anything like that. Everything is set to. I'm not using, this won't work with the AROS ROMs that come with it. I loaded the Kickstart ROMs onto the 600 GS and then it runs every way. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. It's so good. It's so good, and it makes me happy that the 600GS just crushes. It crushes when it comes to every way. And there's other demos it plays really. It runs really well too. Hoff, I think you're right. I just need like a classic Amiga HDF file, and just skip all the other stuff and just get right down to it. And the 600GS will be awesome. It looks good, right? A500 emulation from disk looks great. Yeah, I think it's. Again, I really want the 600GS to succeed. Like I want it to be great. And there's a lot of things it does really, really well. A lot of things it does really well. It just I want to give them some feedback because I want them to make it great. You know, it's cool right now, but I feel like a beta tester for sure. Oh, hold on, sorry, I gotta eject. So I gotta quit. But it does a lot of stuff really cool. Like all these games, Dr. Dangerous, perfect. The Galaga 500, perfect. Again, you want to install the real Kickstart ROMs. Raster Master plays perfectly, runs perfectly, Roguecraft perfectly, Rogue Declan too. But for some reason, NVIDIA doesn't. There's that first scene in NVIDIA when a lot of things start happening on the screen and it slows down. This one, state of the art, it starts off perfect. And there's a part about 35 seconds into it and it just slows down. It's very, very strange. Slam Tilt, perfect. Shift, perfect. Metro Siege, perfect. Eon is perfect. You know, you have to pull up that menu when you have to swap discs, which is, you know, you gotta do that. Again, I want to give him like a hotkey for swapping discs. But Eon plays perfectly. It's so good. Batman Group, Batman Rises. It struggles. It plays it runs perfectly, and it gets to this one point where it's just like it chokes a little bit. Same thing with Abstractia. It starts off perfect. There's one little section when there's a lot of stuff going on the screen, and it has a hard time. AmiKit and Amiga, no problem. Terrible Fire, 600GS looks like a better option than Mini. You think they'll fix the bugs? Exactly, Brother Bill. Hoffman says, to be fair, you have all the options with the 600GS out of the box rather than the Mini where you have to hack everything you want to run. True that. True, Hoffman. True. Bill's the early adopter, so you don't have to. Terrible Fire, it's great to see you, by the way. I'm on board, man. I'm happy that I bought the 600GS. I am happy that I bought it. And I'm also happy to test it. And I just want to I want it to be as good as possible. I want it to be, because there's some really cool stuff. And plugging in those joysticks, being able to play like Seekanoid with my dual stick controller, awesome. Awesome. I love it. So there's a lot of really cool stuff with the 600GS. Oh, wait. So now I forgot what I was trying to do. We're going to try. Oh, we're going to put on the Vampire, right? Coffee Cup Arcade says, I have a question for everyone. If it's not original Amiga hardware, what would you consider the absolute best alternative for a modern way to Amiga? Raspberry Pi. Sorry, it's just right now, it gives you the most options. You can run AmiBerry, you can do DiaPi with AmiBerry, you can do, Amiga, you can do AmiKit X. There's just so many options. The Mister is also excellent. I love the Mister. The Mister is still like the most authentic Amiga experience, in my opinion. But it's an 030. WinUAE is the best. Yeah, true, DJ Hoffman. WinUAE really is the best. It really, nothing touches WinUAE. But I'm talking about like standalone, single board computer type devices. Mister feels amazing. I love it. For me, the Mister is the best when it comes to like arcade games. I love like putting an actual arcade ROM on the Mister. Awesome, beautiful. But if I want to run the Deep Meat, I need a Pi. Like, you know, I don't think maybe the Deep Meat it can, maybe it can run, but it definitely can't run the Martini effect. Definitely not. Christos is not real Amiga. WinUAE on PC or Pi Amiga on Raspberry Pi 3 or 4, hands down. Yeah, I mean anything with the Raspberry Pi, Chris. I agree. It can be Pi Amiga or it could just be AmiBerry, you know, like a DiaPi with an AmiBerry build. It just, oh man, smokes it. It smokes it like the blunt I got over there on my 1084S. I'm just saying, smokes. Whoop. Oh man, Gemini, I have a Mister. Like I said, I love the Mister. I think the Mister, when I use the Mister, it really feels the most like a real Amiga to me. But you've got yourself an 030 Amiga 1200. Which is fine for most occasions. But sometimes I want that demo that needs an 060. Sometimes I want it. And so, like, for example, I'll put my money where my mouth is. When I went to travel, I went away to Utah for 4 months. I went away to Texas for 4 months. I didn't want the streams to stop. I didn't want to bring my real Amiga with me because I was moving around a lot, and I just wanted my real Amiga to be safe at home. But I still wanted to do the streams, and I wanted my streams to work every single Sunday. What did I bring with me? My Raspberry Pi. And what happened? The streams worked every Sunday. So there you go. There you go. But I love the Mister. And the thing that's great about the Mister too is I'm telling you, those arcade ROMs are so good. Speaking of the Mister, there's Owl. There he is. But you know, I could have brought the Mister with me. I could have. The thing is, I knew like what if a hot demo drops that requires an 060? I'm out of luck. But if I got the Pi and a hot 060 demo drops, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? So. Hoffman says only issue with the Raspberry Pi setup requires some technology to get it running. Yeah, I mean you need to know your a little bit of Linux goes a long way with the Pi, and then a little bit of AmiBerry knowledge. If you know WinUAE well, then you can pick up AmiBerry really quick. But you know, like Pi-Miga is pretty awesome out of the box. AmiKit X is pretty awesome out of the box. But even with those, I find myself going into AmiBerry. For example, out of the box, AmiKit is awesome. But if you want to run a demo that requires an 060, it comes standard in, I think it's a 68020 emulation. You got to change it to 040 emulation to run a lot of demos that want like an 040 or an 060. So, yeah, well, it's great to see you, dude. It's great. Isn't there any way to get an 060 on an 060 for the Mister? Gemini, I don't know if it can do it. Owl Anonymous would know better than me. Owl would know better than me. I've tried to run demos that require an 060 on the Mister, and they boot up, but they don't run smooth. But again, I haven't pushed it really hard, so I don't know. But there's some on this A600GS. I can run the deep meat. I can run the deep meat, and it's butter from AmiBench. I can run the deep meat. Do you want to see it? Like, let's just do something. Like, let me show you something that's awesome on this A600GS, because there's a lot I really like about the A600GS, and I don't want to like just focus on the negative stuff. There's definitely negative stuff, but there's a lot of positive stuff too. The way you make those icons in the games selector, awesome, awesome. And the fact that it can run the deep meat, from AmiBench, I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy. Voxeltrot says the Mister tops out at 030 speeds because of the speed of the FPGA. That's what I thought, Voxel. Exactly, that's what I thought. I feel like the Mister is like the most accurate of them all, but you're stuck at 030. And again, like 030 covers like most of it, but sometimes I want my meat to go deep. Sometimes I want my meat to go deep. What can I tell you? Should I run it? I can't remember if I can run it from the Workbench environment or if I need to go shell. Demos. Sometimes you just need to actually, and I love demos so much, and I love running demos. It's like one of my favorite things to do, and I love demos. I love demos that are OC like 1 megabyte or freaking 64K freaking every way Hoffman demos. I love them, but I want my deep meat every now and then too. I'm a little worried it's not going to run from Workbench AROS. I can't remember if I did it this way or not. Anyway. The A5, by the way, if all you want to do is play classic Amiga games, the A500 Mini with Amiga Game Selector is incredible. But you also, if you get Pi-Amiga, you get Paul Vince's Amiga Game Selector as well. But A500 Mini, if you're like a casual user, if you're just someone who wants to like, who's not like hardcore into Amiga and you just want to like tickle your retro vibes and remember like some old games that you used to play when you were a kid, I would definitely recommend the A500 Mini with the AGS to people as well. Like if someone asks, like, to me, it's just like it's not like what's the best one, it's what's the best one for you. They're all great. This GS is great, the A500 Mini is great, the Pi is great, but my answer, if someone asks me which is the best one, I'm like, I'll tell you what the best one is for you, if that makes any sense. Come on, meat. Come on, meat. I'm a little worried. I might have to run it from boom, boom, okay. Come on, meat. Look at it, it's butter. It's butter. It's butter. This is a difficult demo to run. It's butter. It's so good. Yo, Elron, thanks for hanging out. I mean, look, the 8700GS rocked it on the deep beat. Amiga Cammy said it plays well on your, it runs well on your 030. That's rad. I mean, it's rad, but it does it really well on here. It does it really well. Here's the other great thing I really love about the 600GS. The video scaling is excellent. Like when you connect the 600GS to like a 4K monitor, it looks amazing. And I don't know if you can tell on the stream, but the quality of the video output is really, really fantastic. So there's a lot of things to love about the 600GS. I'm very happy with it. Again, there's some bugs that need to work out for sure. For sure. Boat of Car, you're back. Boat of Car, we're checking out the 600GS. Yo, Get Up Finger Gaming, thank you for the resub. And we're gonna try and play Hoffman's mod on this Vampire V4. Get Up Finger Gaming, let's go, baby. Dude, think about the talent. Just think about the talent for a second. Earlier in the stream, we talked, you know, we talked about Andy Warhol. I'm actually an Andy Warhol fan. I really like Andy Warhol's work a lot. But like, real talk, Dark Age, Critical, who did the graphics for it, Soda7 did the music, DJ Hoffman, who does the freaking programming, images, sync, music. Yo, no joke, there's some serious talent in the Amiga community. I'm just saying. Sure, Warhol, I'm a fan, but we got these guys too. We got the Hoff too. I'm just saying. Yo, Zemish, no problem. Greg, thank you, Greg. I appreciate you. Thanks, Zemish. I'm glad you liked the interview. And Sin Lao with the resub. Sin Lao, thank you so much for the resub, Sin Lao. Thanks for all your awesome support over on the in Discord. I appreciate that. All right, well, I'm gonna hook this up really quick, and then I'll call it the stream. I'm gonna try. Let's see. I need. Oh no, I gotta put it. Oh, it's a little okay. I gotta put the mod file on the SD card. See, that's and again, Vampire. Can you just give me a USB, please? DJC Animation with the 100 biddies. Thank you, DJC Animation. Appreciate that. Okay, so that comes out. That and then I gotta do. See, here's another feature of the 800GS that I love. Plug the analog mini in, and it goes right into my mixer. Can't do that right now with the Vamp. It's the HDMI out. HDMI out. Okay, so what do we got here? Oh, what is this? This is the power. Okay, so the power goes here. Is it a different connector for the Vamp? Oh crap. It is. All right, so it's freaking micro HDMI, mini HDMI, HDMI this, HDMI that. That goes over there. All right, we got wires, a lot of wires. That was my power supply. All right, I'm enjoying. I love all the stuff. It's all, for me, this is all fun with the hobby. Like, I don't care, GS, Vampire, Raspberry Pi, 800 Mini. I want it all. I want all of them, and I'm gonna have fun with all of them. You know what I'm saying? Keyboard. See, and I also always label your tips. Always see. I p-touch my tips. It says mouse. This way I know where to plug stuff in. Otherwise, when you're streaming and you need to do the stuff like relatively fast, you need to be able to rock it out. Oh, and this is a full-size HDMI. Proton, what'd you get me to do here, Proton? A full-size HDMI. All right, I got a keyboard. I got power. I need a full-size HDMI now, so I need to disconnect this HDMI and put a full-size HDMI in there. Okay, this HDMI is out. This goes over to 600GS over there. Of course, I got a red and black. This stuff matters to me. I got a red and black HDMI cable for the Vampire because any other color would be wrong, you know? It's like, if you're gonna do a Vampire, you gotta have a red and black HDMI cable because I love aesthetics as well. It's all about aesthetics for me. That's another thing I like about the 600GS, that games and applications menu, it's sexy. And AmiBench is sexy, you know? When you're that sexy, I give you a pass for not working. It kind of works. Hey, I played the deep meat. All right, joystick, good. So now I just got to copy Hoffman's mod file onto my micro SD card, which is in the Vampire box which is where I put the vampire box, is here. Vampire box is here. Micro SD in here. Vampire box goes there. Micro SD reader into here. Perfect. We go over to the Hops direct message. Boom. And we got Based. And we're going to download Based. Download it. Yep, they're going to download it again. We're downloading again. I know, Crapple. I know we already downloaded it once, but we did it for 600GS. Now we're downloading it for the Vamp. All right, but I'm just going to put it in the root directory on my Vampire card. We're good. We're good. We're downloaded. We'll be good citizens here, and we'll eject. I'm trying to behave nicely. I could just rip this thing right out of my Mac, but I'm going to eject it like a good Mac boy. There we go. You can use Apollo Explorer for transferring stuff to the Vampire. Well, through the network. Is that how it works? I never tried it. All right, so we got this. What's that? Is that the micro SD slot there? Yeah. So I think it goes like this. Okay, I think that did it, folks. Let's fire up the Vamp. All right, fire up the Vamp. Hopefully it works, and then I can go eat some sushi. Oh man, I think we're dialed in. Is it booting up? Here's another thing with the A700GS. A power light, please. Someone else said power light and disk activity. I'm like, yes, please. Oh, it's not all the way in. I don't know. Proton, I don't know what's going on with my Vampire here. Why is it not coming up? Do you guys see it over there? Nope, it's black, right? Turn it off. This is weird. The Vampire is definitely working. I've been doing a lot of stuff with the Vamp. That's the monitor output. Here is the Vampire input. What could I possibly be doing wrong? I got the HDMI out. You guys can see it right there. HDMI out, full size. Yeah, no, Bo, there's no power light. What I do on the 600GS is I look through. If there's a power light like on the board, and I try and look through the check mark to see if there's any activity, any life in there. I also have an RGB keyboard that helps, but it's a little bit delayed. It's like, just give us a power light, you know what I'm saying? But maybe that's something that they'll add. Guys, I don't know why my Vampire is not connecting to my capture card. I don't know. This is a little bit frustrating. The Vampire definitely works. It definitely works with this monitor. It definitely works with this capture card. It's just not working at the moment. It's on. I see the keyboard come on. I got good power. Maybe I've done too many different inputs. Too many different inputs on my capture card for the day. I don't know. Mouse joy. No, everything is perfect on here. I don't know why I'm not seeing it. Don't know. All right. Turn that sucker off. Should we go old school, folks? Old school. That's frustrating. I'm sorry about that. The Vampire should work really well. Usually does. I'll have to debug that after the stream. All right, we'll put that one up there. Yo, Maya82. What is up, Maya82? The OG Amiga Bill patron in the house. Maya, we've had an awesome one. I'm just wrapping things up on the stream. But we had an awesome one. We had Jeff Bruette come on and talk about the backstory behind the Andy Warhol, Deborah Harry portrait. It was freaking awesome. It was one of my favorite interviews of all time. Lots of really unique, never heard before Amiga history. That was so much fun. Of course, we caught up on the Amiga news. We talked about Long Island Retro, which I was at yesterday with, Glenn, Bill Lang, and Ash Said Hi. Really, really fun time. And now I'm just trying to play a mod file now. Amiga missionaries from Finland premiere August 16th. Amazing. Yo, Amiga Missionaries from Finland rocks. Let me grab, my 1200's coming back, folks. The 1200's coming back. Let's move this mouse out of the way. We're going out with a Hoffman mod. I'm not ending the stream until we can play the mod. That's it. I'm not ending the stream until we hear the latest from the Hoff. It's not happening. My sushi's here. My sushi just arrived, so I do need to wrap it up soon. I'm gonna take these headphones off. I'm gonna go grab my 1200. Let's go get it. I should, Hop, you're right. I should have a spare Amiga just for the mods. I should have, I mean, this is kind of it. It's kind of it. We'll do this. My A2, I got a Stein from Germany, and Captain John was here before, and he was translating it for me. So next week, maybe we'll go to Amiga Build University, and you and Captain can teach me some German on what it says on my Stein. I would love to know. All right, so I do that, and then I'm unplugging, but there's just patch cords everywhere, folks, everywhere. It's gonna take me 3 hours to clean up from this stream. Where did that patch cord go? I need my RCAs. To, did they fall down there? I need my RCAs to phono. Where did they go? Where, my RCA cable's down here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Okay, got them. Excellent. Okay, RCA, the phono. I'm just gonna cheat. I'm not gonna feed it up. I'm just gonna cheat. I need to just get her done. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, and then okay. So I got a mouse. I got sound. I got an image. I got power. What I need now, I just need the mod. So I'm gonna copy the mod onto the compact flash card. There we go. Boom. We're gonna do it. Failure is not an option. Failure is not an option. We're gonna play this mod from the Hoff, no matter what. Here's my card reader. Card reader, putting the compact flash card into the card reader. Right side up. Going over here. I mean, if it was easy, it wouldn't be Amiga. If it was easy, it wouldn't be fun, right? Plugging this sucker in right here. This is a mod file from the new music disc that Hoff is about to put out. All right, got that. This mouse still works. It's still connected. Excellent. So I'm going to go over to my Discord, private messages. Sorry, I just talked my way through these things. Based.mod. Based mod is going to go, this time, it's gone to everything. It's gone to everything. It's gone to USB sticks. It's gone to micro SD cards. Now it's going to the compact flash card. All right, compact flash, today is August 11th, and I'm going to save based in there. Save the based, close that. I'm going to close that, and now I'm going to eject the compact flash card, be a good Mac citizen. Boom, got it. I don't drop the compact flash card, Bill. Don't drop the CF card. CF card is going in, moving this computer out of the way, sliding to the 12, and come on, power. Come on, 1200. Come on, baby. Come on. Cool. Hoff, do you want it in mono or do you want the V? Right now, I'm set up for the V, but if you want the mono, you got the mono. Right now, I got the V on the mixer. Where's my iPhone cam? iPhone is here. Excellent. Oh, his iPhone's hot. Woo! iPhone is running hot tonight. iPhone cam, we'll select it over here. Boom, we go there, and we go to iPhone. See, I got the V for you, Hoff. That's the V right there. The V. Oh, too close. It's hard for me to get it in there, but you can see the V. It's the V. Weird Amy, we got a hot one for you, and you know it. Mono. Okay, hey, yo. If Hoff wants the mono, Hoff gets the mono. Bottom line. Okay, so we'll go there, and then Shure Mixer. I'm going to switch. I'm going to go to my audio properties. Shure Mixer. Advanced. Oh, we got to go advanced audio properties. Excuse me. Shure Mixer is going to be where is it? Settings. No, it's not settings. Audio is going to be, wait, where did it go? Shure Mixer. This is my first time using it in the saloon. If I go to settings. It's not. It's properties. Properties. There. Weird. Oh, there we go. There's the advanced. Okay, so we go to the Shure mixer is going to be mono. All right, folks, we have switched into mono mode for the Hoff. No V's. We're mono. Mono on mono. Does my mouse still work? It does. It does. Let's fire up the Hippo player. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hippo player. You hear those clicks? That's my batteries dying. They're hanging in there, but they're getting low. Volumes. Compact flash card. August. That's the 8th month of the year. 11th. And then based mod. Come on, baby. Come on, Amiga. You can do it. Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Let's go. Wait, so I can't hear exactly what you guys are hearing. I'm hearing it from my mixer, but I had the compressor on. I realized that. Should we try it again? Did it sound weird? Let's try it again. It's so good. It's so good. Let's just do it again. No compressor. I took off the compressor half. I had it on for the interview. Sorry. We got it sorted. Yo, Hop, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Hippo Player doesn't track your playlist. You know it. C64 Television, so great to see you. This is a remix of Phenomena by Enigma. Oh, no way. That's a classic demo, Hop. So this is a new mod that is going to be released by DJ Hoffman. He's releasing a new music disc. I can't wait for it. You know, I'll be running the music disc when it comes out. Hop, great stuff as always, my man. It is 6:46 p.m. We are approaching the longest stream I ever did in history, but oh baby, it was so good. Oh, it's going again. It's so good. I had such a great time. Wow. I'm cooked. Oh man, huge thanks to Jeff Bruette for coming on the stream. That was really, really special. That was an amazing interview. Fishbot said best interview ever. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Fishbot. It was really fantastic. We learned some like really interesting tidbits about Amiga history that I'd never heard before. I got the sunlight beaming in through this really cool shade right now. I'm just gonna roll with it. Oh, New Eden Radio. I'm sorry. It was an epic stream. Oh, I got some Yellowtail Jalapeno coming my way. Hoover Phonique, thank you. Demoscene TV, DJ Hoffman, My82. I'm gonna go get my food, My82. Boat of Car, you loved every bit of it. I'm a master of my craft. Yo, Boat of Car, that really means a lot to me. I really appreciate it, seriously, dude. Can someone shout out Amigos podcast? They do amazing Amiga streams every Friday on Twitch. They also have a great YouTube channel. I love the Amigos. Greg Flora, thank you. Officer Farva. Oh, Officer, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just calling it a stream. I've been going for 4 hours and 48 minutes. Woo! That's long for Amiga Bell. Thanks, Mr. Utter. Thanks, Ja Wolf. Boat of Car, just throw a link to your channel in the chat. That'll be easy. I don't know how to do it either, to be honest. I don't even know. Upshift, you rock. Epic stream beyond epic. Mr. Toast, that was a fantastic interview. The Long Hauler. Appreciate you guys so much. We're gonna do Amiga August. So someone who I never rated before is actually doing an Amiga stream, Amiga August stream as DC Bueller. So let's raid someone I never raided before. I don't think I've ever raided DC Bueller. So we'll raid DC Bueller. Coffee Cup Arcade, the interview was epic. Congrats for bringing that amazing moment to the Amiga community. Seriously, that was so amazing. Great stream. Love different hardware. Love you lots. Oh, Coffee Cup, that means a lot. I really appreciate those kind words, Coffee Cup. Thank you. Geeks vs. Geeks, you're welcome. The Lizard, Brother Bill, D Mackey 828, Lizard, Albie Shore, thank you for all your incredible support. And you too, D Mackey and Brother Bill, Wog Travel Team, Lone Dragon, appreciate you so much. We're taking it to the hot tub and we're gonna raid DC Bueller. I don't think I ever raided DC Bueller or saw one of his streams, but he's been in my streams before. So let's giving back a little Amiga love. For the Amiga August, thanks Voxel Trots, thanks Amiga Cami, thanks Yuri, boom. All right, folks, I'm gonna call it a stream. We're gonna raid DC Bueller. Have a great week, everyone. I'll see you next Sunday Fun Day. It'll be a little more chill. I don't have any guests planned. The weekend after, I've got a guest planned. Maybe we're gonna bust out the Rave in the Cave, the Hoffman vinyl, do some vinyl cam next week, chilling out, having a good time. Later, Hoff, later, Air Yuri. Thanks, Amiga Cami Cal64 says today's stream was absolutely epic, along with the interview. Thanks for the amazing Amiga-filled Sunday Fun Day. Take care, everyone. Thank you, Cal. It means a lot. Upshift64, Albie, Boat of Car, Fishbot. Boat of Car is ready for the vinyl cam. It's gonna be good. Proton Fig. There was activity in the LEDs. Yes. Jaw Wolf, Gemini Knight, Frag Lord. Appreciate you all so much. We're taking it to the tub, baby. Pixels at Dawn Gaming, Gemini Knight, Greg of Florida. You all rule. You all rule. Thanks, everyone. Have a great week. Peace out.
Right.